Today's going to be a pretty big farm day. We really teched out the base yesterday. I'm pretty excited to show it to y'all. While we were off stream, I did quite a bit to get the base real teched out. So ARK Survival Ascended. Save that. For some reason, having trouble loading us into the server. I don't know exactly what's going on with that. I logged on earlier just to make sure, like I always do, that we weren't like blown up and our base wasn't destroyed. I always log on sort of first thing in the morning to make sure that I still have a base. Well, I say the morning. First thing after I wake up. It's not really the morning. We seem to be having some sort of an issue. We're missing some frames due to the encoder and rendering. I don't know if that has to do with the fact that the game just isn't loading right now, or what exactly is going on with that. It's only 1.7% of frames. It's only been 100 or so frames by now. I'm a little worried. Maybe something's wrong with my computer. That would be really bad. We may have to restart the stream and see if we can't get rid of that. Because I don't want to be losing my frames, and I don't know exactly what the issue is. I haven't had any frames from rendering or encoding, or any real frame losses from those things for a really long time. But I think the official server network might have just gone down. Which is funny. What's up, Detestion? About 15 minutes ago, they put out that they fixed a crash related to Survivor Mate. Okay, cool. We are having still some pretty serious issues. Our game dropping frames says 15 minutes, like, just went down. Okay, cool. That's fine. We don't mind that. As long as my stupid thing will stop skipping frames. It's not skipping a lot of frames, but it is skipping a couple. And it is an increasing percentage. Okay, well, hopefully it all just works itself out. Honestly, most of the time, all I can really do is just keep on streaming and hope that everything just does what I want. Let's look at the mods list. That could be fun. Top premium mods. MSVV premium monster skins. Rockwell's experimental treat. Deco gun? I assume that means decor. Narandil. So Narandil is one of those maps that's on the modded map cluster. What is this one? Althemia Magic Ground Premium Map. Some of these modded maps are really getting hectic. They do a pretty incredible job. Althemia is 65 million years before the catastrophe of Genesis, a world inhabited by giants and powerful creatures. It is home to a wide variety of predators, magnificent flyers, and aquatic creatures. Althemia is seen as a magical paradise full of innumerable challenges and great moments. It will test your survival skills faced off against Kiros, one of the gods who sleeps peacefully waiting to be summoned, or for example delve into the many caves of Althemia and face its challenges. Enjoy its wide paradise and exotic landscapes. All this and much more awaits you. You're a true. It says you're a true survivor with a question. Probably should say, are you a true survivor? But that's fine. English might not be this person's first language. Oh, yeah, it's also in Spanish. Welcome to Althemia. With a map that is nearing 90% completion, you will be adding the experience of a lifetime to your ARK experience with unparalleled beauty. I have made this map to be as unique as possible with many mysteries to unfold, revolving around a civilization that once was. That's cool, almost 90% complete. It looks really beautiful, and I love one of the reasons that Crystal Isles is one of my favorite maps is I really love floating islands. I love the one on the center, and I really love the rest of them, like on Crystal Isles and anywhere else they might appear. It looks like a pretty cool map, though. It looks pretty well done. I like that they've gone out of their way to create some assets and stuff as well that are a little different, like the statues, and it looks like some of the plant life and stuff may have been made specifically for this. Or maybe they're just using it in a different context, and so I'm not identifying it. Ooh, Rainy Ignathas. But yeah, it looks really good. I'm really happy with the idea of premium mods. Um, Especially with maps. This stuff just takes so much effort to create that it's really nice to see that the people who are creating these maps are able to, monetize that a little bit, maybe make a living off of doing that. This mod is free to download, upgrade to premium version to enjoy additional features. Sky Islands, premium mod. This mod offers sky islands that act as floating bases of operation. Sky islands are themed for different environments and scenic to add an immersive and natural feeling to it. Sky islands come in various sizes up to epic variety and with multiple biomes. With each new DLC release, multiple new skylands or will be added inspired from the new DLC map. Skylines also come with special snaps. You can snap specialized structures to them like mining drills or passively harvest your choice of metal, crystal, or obsidian. Hey, what's up, Warhawk? How you been? How is life treating you? Atlantis is another one of the ones on the unofficial cluster. Trending, of course, Winter Wonderland. Super Plus. Oh, the Super Spyglass. I love the Super Spyglass. Cryo Storage, Architect's Paradise, Modern Structure Skins. Quiet Home Skins. Oh, nice. Tech Skin, Modern Furniture Skins. Some cosmetics. So many cool mods. Most downloaded free mods. Automated ARK. Admin panel. There's a poop head mod. Like your head becomes poop. I don't want my head to become poop. No thank you. Veto. Nano's Ascended equipment. Ooh. This mod adds various accessory items that are permanently equipable in the offhand shield slot that provide a buff or other effect upon being equipped. These buffs perform various actions or effects depending on set conditions. This mod also adds armor sets with unique buffs. Ooh. This ring will generate sap. Nice. Oh, those are some dope wings. Missed me, missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Provides the user with a chance to dodge incoming damage. These are actually pretty cool. Chad's Critter Reworks. Ark of Empires. Ooh. Well, welcome to my first own mod. Ark of Empires is a total conversion in which all Ark components are used 100%. My inspiration came from games like Spore and, of course, Age of Empires. Ark of Empires is all about evolving. Evolve your tribe from primitive primal inhabitants to a highly developed tech culture. You start as a simple tribe. You can build a few tools and the first town hall in your inventory. You then build all other items such as saddles and crafting stations. These are produced in the town hall. The town hall of the next phase is also built in the previous town hall, which can then build more crafting stations. All Ingrams are deactivated. You must use the crafting stations. There's a town hall, the builder, the saddler, the lab, and the workshop. The core of your tribe. Interesting. Is this a single player thing, or when it says grow your tribe, does it mean actually bring people with you? Hmm. So I've always thought that ARK lended itself pretty well to maybe something more RPG-like, with a little more emphasis on like leveling and stuff like that. So let's see, can we get back on here? Pinocchio can imagine running around raiding people as a wooden boy. I'm a real boy. Here we are. Alright, let's get our settings changed, and then I'm going to give you all a little tour here. Because we made some changes last night. It was quite exciting. Quite exciting. Now we're gonna go back, gonna get some commands on, get rid of the foul, get rid of that, get rid of the shadows, and get rid of the grass. Bammo. Good to go. Okay, some food here. And then let's take a little look around. So this is the first little area of my base. This is down below where all my crafting stations used to be. I actually got rid of the chem bench and the fabricator that were down here. And instead I dropped a little teleporter, put a shiznit ton of Deddy storages here. So that I could go ahead and Deddy storage all of my resources and be able to just teleport in here and just bammo instantly start taking resources, or putting resources in here. I'm down to just 2 vaults now. I kind of want to move this vault up here and then use this space for something else. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do there yet. We got ourselves a tinkering window, or a tinkering desk, which allows us to mash together 3 blueprints to maybe get a higher tier blueprint, which is cool. We still have 1 fabricator, although we really don't need it, so I may try and do something else with this space. I'm not really sure. We've got our tech replicator out there, which you all saw before. And then as we come up here to where our grinder is at and where our metal stuff is at, we have our metal and wood deposit deddies, and then we have our cooked metal and charcoal deddies. They're right here next to our row of forges, and we'll use tech leggings actually to just run down this line, because you can pull out everything, right? You just hit this pull out all, and you can take a slot cap and just run down this line. I had some stuff smelting last night. We actually have quite a bit of metal and stuff we need to go ahead and add in here, quite a bit of charcoal to add, and all that stuff's in there. Now we also have a deddy here for flint. So we have our grinder, which can grind from a deddy storage, so it'll auto pull wood or stone, so we don't have to put stone in here anymore. And then we'll just pop out the flint right in here. And then back here we've got a makeshift mega lab. The makeshift mega lab allows us to make all of our cementing paste, spark powder, and gunpowder. And again, I've just put a couple of deddies here. These are the things that I get from this, and so I want to be able to just put them right here. When you throw stuff out of the makeshift mega lab, it actually kind of pops out, boom, right here. So this is perfect in case there's more. There's 600 slots in the makeshift mega lab, so we can get quite a bit of stuff going on here. And then we have some more storages that are kind of far away, because I didn't want to put these deddies over here, where if these foundations and stuff got destroyed, where these deddies would also get destroyed. So I pushed them back onto the cliff plat itself. And so these are the things that I make here, right? Electronics, poly, stuff like that. Eventually I will get rid of all this obsidian. I do have an obsidian deddy, but I don't want to spend all the time it's going to take to move all that obsidian. So I'm just going to leave the obsidian in there until I use it all up. But then we've got our poly storage and our electronic storage and some bullet storage for after we end up filling these up. There's 88 slots in there right now just because I put some to identify that as bullet storage. Now if we come down here, we moved all of our heavy turrets that were up on the walls over here, down here. We've still got our heavy turrets above, but those are actually in a terrible place. They're gonna have to move. They're just gonna bring them down here, maybe put them on top of these ceilings or something. But then we've also got a couple of tech turrets. They don't have very much. They've just got a couple hundred shards in them. They won't last very long. I just wanted to get some tech turrets down here because tech turrets are fun. So why not? We have some tech turrets along with our heavies. We're gonna move our heavies down here, maybe get some additional tech turrets. Maybe even go sort of up this side a little more here. Yeah, so very, very exciting. I really am, I'm so much having fun with being able to actually kind of tech things out now. When I loaded in here earlier today, why am I getting so many dropped frames? Really unhappy about that. Really, really unhappy. So I also have a teleporter over here. I can probably teleport to right now. Probably need to teleport to go put a little more um words are hard. Go put a little more element in there so it'll keep operating. I've got element in my linked storage, and that's just so that I don't leave element in this tech teleport or in this tech gen, because this tech gen is not very well defended, right? It's just a couple of heavies. It's not really anything special. Yeah, we've only got 4 hours left here. So let's go ahead and take one element out, put it in, and that'll give us probably until about this time tomorrow. Need 2 hours, so a couple hours before this time tomorrow. So I'll need to put another one in before the end of the night just to make sure that this tech teleporter stays up. And I can just teleport over here. We don't really need our linked storage anymore for transporting resources, but we're still going to keep this vault out here so that we can use that vault to fill up like a full slot cap of something and then throw everything out and then get on the teleporter and teleport all back with a full slot. Maybe. Honestly, we kind of have just been throwing everything out, getting on the teleporter, teleporting everything back, and then just calling that good, and then coming back and doing another run, because teleporting doesn't really cost anything, so I might as well just teleport back and put all my resources at least into its proper dedicated storage. Yeah, something we really need today. We're going to need a lot more wood. We're going to need a lot more stone. A lot more metal. Well, we really just need a lot more of a lot more. So let's get our little buddy here. Throw him out. And yeah, I think we'll probably start with stone. That seems like a good idea to me. We'll wait a couple of minutes here. We'll probably actually just go back. We've got two tech, whoops. We've got two tech teleporters in our base proper. We have our upper one that allows us to put our metal away. We have a lower one that allows us to put everything else away. Hey, yo, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? Hit our snow owl here, get ourselves healed up. And we're gonna go get some water. And a little food. Do we have any food other than, nope. Looks like we just have little prime meat. I really need to, like, get some food. Honestly, I need to pop out my other good man of Garmer here and start raising it. We did last night go ahead and get our other crops started. So we now have Savo roots as well. I had to leave your apartment. Oh no, what happened? Did your lease just end, or? But yeah, we're gonna get so much farming done. All of our little resources here. We're gonna need a lot more crystal. We've spent about 250 element, maybe a little more, 270 element. We got 70 left. We did another element vein last night. So we got another, we actually got really lucky. We got 150 from the last element vein we did. We're gonna need to throw out our black pearl gotchas probably. Black pearls going again. And some other stuff. Had a few more months, but they said I can't stay here anymore. They're giving it someone in the family. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. I'm sorry, bro. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Got somewhere else to stay, or? Hmm. I think I fixed my problem. I'm living in an Airbnb for now till I get something. Dang. Might be the first time somebody or an Airbnb actually helped a person out. I know that feel though. When I was in the Navy, I lived in a hotel for like a couple of weeks after I got back from deployment because I didn't have an apartment yet. It was kind of annoying, and I didn't want to stay on the ship. Needed to be off the ship after 10 months out at sea. Gross. Mostly overpriced. Wasted a lot of money doing that. I need to raise up one of these otters too. Oop, we can throw out another creature here, so let's head on back to our other teleport. Let's throw out a Dodicarus. Go ham on some stone. That is what we need. Whole lot of stone. Pretty expensive. Hopefully I find something soon, but it's a nice neighborhood. I've never been here before. It's just outside the city, very calm and quiet. That's what I like to see. I like the calm and the quiet. When I was younger, I always thought that I would enjoy living in a big city. I've now lived in a few big cities in my life, and I was decidedly incorrect. Very much prefer to live in the country, out in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't even have to be like super nice, like idyllic place where everybody would want to live. Just put me out in the middle of a desert somewhere. I don't get me away from the people. All right. Hang on a second here. I know what to do. There it is. That'll be fine. Sure. And then let's close that. Okay. Sorry. Just needed to make some adjustments. Yeah, I think it's a good change. I was in the middle of a city before. This place is 20 minutes from the main city. Heck yeah. We'll find yourself a nice spot out there for a more permanent residence. La la la. I'm finally getting pretty good at directing this Dodicarus. Not needing, um, like move him around quite as much. And still be able to hit all the nodes. Very happy with that. think there's some more spots under here. Nope, maybe not. Oh, there's one. These weird little flat rocks. A little hard to see sometimes. La. Nope. Gonna be able to get this other one too. Come on. Come on. Can do it. You suck. You suck. I gain so much stone. Like, holy crap. You can carry almost 200 slots on this RG. We just pump out the stone, but we're gonna need to make probably 3 trips. So, I could fill up, and I probably should fill up the entirety of my stone dedicated storage. But even at 200 slots per trip, it would still take me 9 trips to fill up a dedicated storage with stone. That's a lot of stone. And I don't know if I want to come out here and farm stone for quite that long. Hearing good things about Dynasty Warriors Origins. I might have to give it a try. Hey, that sounds like fun. The Dynasty Warriors games aren't really my cup of tea, but I've always had positive feelings about those games the little bit that I've played them. They definitely make you feel powerful. Go in there and just massacre bajillions of enemies. I saw a little bit about Dynasty Warriors Origins, and the big thing that they're trying to do with this one, I guess, is just get as many enemies on screen as they possibly can at a time. So that's cool. I guess they've just got like massive hordes of enemies coming on, which is very on brand. Probably just be sticking to my ARK. I am really having fun. I got really lucky with the server that I ended up on here. I've gotten really lucky just in general on ARK Survival Ascended. Servers I end up on during during the map releases. I've always ended up on a pretty decent one. So that's good. We need to really do some stuff. Ragnarok is coming out in April. Hopefully. As long as nothing crazy happens, which it probably will. But hopefully sometime in April Ragnarok comes out. When that happens, I need to try and like take over a server so that I can create an interesting space on the official network. I want to take over a server so that people can come there to like get a start. And as long as you know, don't raid and PvP and stuff on server, then I'll leave you alone. And if you start raiding bases and stuff on server, then I'll raid you. And yeah, just sort of like take over a server and make a server that fits the image that I think is the way people should play on small tribes PvP. Never played the series before, just saw it pop up on YouTube and Reddit, and everything so far has been positive. It's coming out on the 17th, so gonna wait to see what people say. Yeah. I mean, the Dynasty Warrior series, so the big thing with Dynasty Warrior is just all about massive battles where you're sort of this heroic figure wading into a melee of sort of medieval style war. It's not medieval like European medieval. Dynasty, it's medieval times in Asia. I don't know if it's Japan or China, but it's about the less technological times of sort of medieval war in the Southeast Asian region. And there is some really cool stuff that goes on in those games. Really powerful characters and just a lot of fun. We get all this stone back. Holy shiznit. But it's just all about massacring masses of enemies. So if you're interested in just being a one-man army and going ham, that game will definitely suit you. Definitely suit you. Talks about the Three Kingdoms, and Three Kingdoms is Chinese. I think it's okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not an accurate depiction of history. Um, I don't think it's intended to be, but it does use that time period as a setting and sticks to like weapon types and combat styles that would have been prevalent during that time in that region. Oops, I meant to get water. Oh, right, I can just go back. I have tech teleporters. I can go wherever the fudge I want. I'm really digging on the tech teleporters, let me tell you. Super duper fun. This tech teleporter is not very defended, right? If anybody came, it wouldn't take very long to destroy these turrets and stuff. Um, hey, what's up, Anonymous? Oh, we farming. We farming. We got the TPs up. No excuses anymore. There's more rocks under there. Yeah, we are still moving. I started really thinking about what it was going to take to move and the fact that I kind of still wanted to do some of my farming and stuff on this server. So I decided to take just a little bit more time to build things up here just a little so that I can do a lot of my farming here and then just kind of move stuff to that other server. So we've got all of our cliff plats made. We've got some extra heavy turrets made. We've We've got our tech transmitter on this map made, so we can just tech transmitter over there anytime we want. To go ahead and start setting up the base. And so now we're going to start building up some resources and stuff here, make some bullets, do all that stuff, because I just already have the infrastructure here, I already have the creatures here, and I don't necessarily want to get seen on that other server yet, because if I do right now, there's a good chance that I'll just get raided out. Looked like nobody had been over near those two base locations in a while. So, because they hadn't been rendered by the person who owned them in a while. So, hopefully, whoever that big tribe is over there doesn't go over there and see my little 4 turrets. In the next day or two, I'll go over there and really beef that location up. Get some tech turrets in there. Some stuff like that. Bring some dust with me so I can make some LE, bring a tech rep, bring my steam forge. And then we'll really start getting going there. And then we'll use this server when transfers open. Hopefully, some PvP and stuff will start happening on this server, and we'll get ourselves involved, because it won't matter if somebody raids out this base, so maybe we'll get to do some base defenses here. Maybe we'll get to do some open world PvP. Maybe we'll get to counter some OSDs. Some stuff like that. Just generally let the mayhem flow. Why does it say that my Doedicurus isn't weighting my RG down at all? Did my RG get the glitch where it says it's level 1? It did. I wonder if that means it'll have infinite weight. I'll go slot cap this Dode. But yeah, I want to be super prepared when we make the move. And it was really easy. I didn't expect it to be quite so simple, Detestion, to get this base up and running with the tech as well as I've got it. So I didn't expect this to be quite so easy to get into a good position. I don't know why I didn't expect that. Tech is OP as hell. Tech teleporters and tech transmitters literally just change the entire game, as well as steady storages. I mean, you're not even playing the same ARK anymore. Can't use the sprint or you lag. Well, like I'm even sprinting right now and I seem to be just fine. Maybe something they did with the most recent update broke it even more. And so now it's super exploitable. That's great. That's definitely gonna get exploited. Yeah, so that happened to me yesterday. I was lagging as well. Maybe it lags when you get overweight, is the problem. And maybe I'm just not overweight right now. Yeah, right, Boa. You're a level 10. Try to do it when your Rhino is level 1 and you're metal farming. Amazing. Yeah, I bet. I bet. That sounds amazing. I need to get me a bug. I need to get me some bugs. Be living over there on the center. Need to get a bug. Gave me up some racers. Because bugs OP. Or maybe tame me up some Brontos. Brontos for bug taming. I don't know. What's the best creature to use? Because it's about drag weight, right? Higher drag weight creatures get better stats. Hell, does a Quetzal have the proper drag weight to get your Quetzal impregnated? Because that would be hella dope. Yeah, so you could use Rexes with good stats or Brontos. Because I'll even take like a lower tier Rhino. Do not think flyers work. Okay. Well, so what I would prefer to do then probably, because you can get a Rex to stand on a Quetzal platform saddle. Oh, there we go. Now I'm starting to have the glitch issue. So it is, you have to actually hit the weight limit before you start getting the glitch. And then because it's trying to allow you to fly at full speed, but you're overweight, so you shouldn't be, starts to glitch on you. So it's just a difference between, so this is a personal um, glitch, right? The whole server doesn't see this as level 1, only you do. So what's probably happening is um, you're getting set back like that because what the server expects and what your client is doing are two different things. So each of those rubber bands is just the client taking authority and changing your position to show what your position should be instead of what your client thinks your position is. And I imagine the more you overweight the RG, the more severe it'll be. Or whatever creature, the more you weight it down, the more severe that difference will be. So it actually probably isn't able to do like an infinite weight thing, because the worse the weight gets, probably the further back you'll get set back. Alright. I think we'll do one more. Actually, let's go ahead and exit the server and log back in. I'm pretty sure that that will fix that glitch. And I don't want to have to deal with not being able to see my weight. Don't want to deal with that at all. There we go. Oh, need more stone. Let's go this way. Let's get something going here. More stone. I love farming because I love watching the numbers go up. And I think farming with tech teleporters really helps me with that because you get to see just these huge jumps in numbers. You know, I'm bringing back almost 20,000 stone every one of these runs. And so every time I put that stone in there, I'm just seeing this huge number dump into my daddy's storage. And that just really makes this a good time. I really love those numbers. I really want to get this Steam Forge thing going on the other server and to start doing um, my smelting over there because damn, 300 slots. I can't, like, so 100 slots of metal is 30k metal. So 300 is 90k metal. So you'd be getting 45k metal every time you fill up that thing. And that's just bonkers. And then the makeshift mega lab, I just didn't realize was as strong as it is. But 600 slots? Like, holy crap. It kind of makes me want to get a Deddy for element dust. Actually, I need to go, now that we don't have um, gotcha claws, I need to get back down in the sunken forest and go tame me some more gotchas and get me some Ellie gotchas and get those bad boys going. Even if they're not super happy because they're not outside, I mean, any amount of element that they would be able to produce would be great. Get some dust. I don't know. How many element dust does like a low level gotcha give in a single crystal? Anybody knows? Is it like 100 or is it like 500 or is it 20? This will be even more fun to do, especially with a bug, because it flies faster than the RG. But once I get some mineral traits and stuff like that, we'll just be going hamburgers. Just getting it. they've made some really positive changes that are really going to help solos out in this game. I mean, they help tribes out just as much, but a lot of the sticking points that make solo such a huge pain in the ass and make it something that really only people who are really good at raiding can accomplish. A lot of those pain points have been taken out, and it's why I think you see a lot of the content on YouTube from solo player perspectives is almost all about raiding. And I get that's kind of the flashy part of ARK, but it's just constantly like, oh, we need to get some raids so we can snowball. And they go out and they tame like a half-ass stego, and then they get some rockets scraped together, and then they just go like raid this base with 8 tech turrets and 10 heavies. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? Because I could never do that. Like, I would just die over and over again. So if I want to snowball, I have to like actually do the steps, right? You got to get an RG, you got to get an Anki, you got to get your tech, you got to, do your farming and get crazy that way. And it certainly takes a little longer, but with some of these changes and stuff that they've made, especially if I can preserve my creatures and maybe preserve some of my traits, if I die and get wiped, then I should be able to snowball back up pretty easy. I'm pretty hopeful of that. But definitely, I'm not the raid to snowball type person. I'm the snowball to raid type person. Like, I want to get super established. I want to feel really comfortable, and then I want to go. A lot of the content creators that I watch, they'll rock up to a base with like literally everything they own, right? All their tames, they've got, one PT, one RG, freaking one stego, one rocket launcher, and 5 rockets. And they'll just jump on that stego with their whole kit, with just their whole bag in their inventory, then start raiding. And I just do not have the cojones for that. That's just absolutely insane. And then they'll get all this ARB. They don't even have turrets because they don't even have a base because they're just flying around with everything they own, raiding bases. It gives me anxiety. Farming stone. So much stone. We still have like 10k obsidian, but of the 300 slots of obsidian we got, we're down to just over 100 slots of obsidian now, which is a little bit crazy. Um, can't believe I've used up that much obsidian making that much hard poly. after we get some of this stone and stuff done, we're gonna need to see about some more chitin. Get some more cementing paste, maybe. Just so we can make more poly. Because we only have like 600 right now, I think. That's not enough. Not even enough to make a tech rep for that other base. We're gonna need at least a couple thousand. Probably 2,500, 3,000 hard poly. Which means 6,000 obsidian, which we have. Honestly, I just like to use the whole 10k obsidian we have left. And turn it into 5k. Hard poly, which means we need at least 66,000 slots. No, at least 66,000 stone. Because you need 6,600 stone per 1,200 CP. So we actually need more than that because we also need CP to make all this stuff. So we actually need to not stop after this one because this will put us pretty close to 66. Okay. So we need to at least make another run or two after this one. So we have enough stone for making CP as well. And then we need more stone to make flint so we can make more spark powder. Because we have 54k charcoal that needs using. Wow, I botched that. Put that right in the middle of those. Couldn't get on either one. Nice. But yeah, so we need to get some spark powder rolling so we can use up all that charcoal. Thankfully, I think we only need half as much stone as we have charcoal, so we're only going to need like another run for spark. So maybe we'll just try and fill that whole deddy with stone right now. That'd be 180k. Doing about 20k at a time, so 9 runs. That'll keep us going in the stone for quite some time. Something I'm going to need to look into at our other base, because eventually I will just do a whole crafting station thing there, right? Because this base is going to vanish eventually. So we'll need to start doing all of our crafting and everything over there. So something I will do at that other base, I think, is we're going to go ahead and get multiple grinders. That's something that I'm really falling on here. Because I don't want to farm flint with my Anki. I would prefer to just make the flint with the stone. So, yeah, we need to get like 4 or 5 grinders probably. So we can be doing 5,000 flint at a time. This is not the right spot. Where the hell is my little base? But that'll be really exciting. A bunch of grinders, just start making a ton of flint. Get them all lined up. Maybe we'll make 6. Yeah, we'll do 6 grinders. We're gonna need to get a bunch of crystal for that. But that's pretty easy. We got a dode. We got a dode and we got lampposts. We could have 1,000,000 crystal in 10 minutes. I did do a little element dust farming yesterday. Just to see how it would go, just to see how it felt. I got about 30 element in about 45 minutes or so. It wasn't the greatest farm, but it was certainly a viable option if I don't feel like doing the element veins. It will take a little longer to do it then. Hey, we're up to 57,000 stone. What is up? Let's get a drink of water here. Teleport back out. Are any of these stone nodes that I broke earlier back? But this is probably the biggest difficulty here is I want to fill up my entire Dedi storage. I'm just going to have to start flying really far away. But let's take a look at what maybe some of these other resources can give us. I wasn't getting very much stone from the obsidian nodes. But, yeah, see, that wasn't very good either. Yeah, there's almost no stone to be had from these crystal nodes. I'm not going to waste our time there. Because we can just come back and get those crystal nodes. Metal nodes give a lot of stone. Usually like 1,000, I think. Although that one didn't let me see because it just auto-attacked it. But hitting the metal nodes, you know, really hurts my ability to farm metal. Let's see what maybe these oil nodes do. I don't really farm a ton of oil. I don't need a ton of oil. Let's start letting me whack the rocks. I'm gonna freak out, Dodicarus. Oh, okay. Well, I got nothing from the oil nodes, so that's super cool. $85 stone. Alright, yep, so we're just gonna hit rocks. That is apparently the play. And I mean, that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do, right? You get stones from breaking rocks. Turn big rocks into little rocks. Nothing wrong with that. Nope, nope. Oh, this is a level 130 Spino. What's up, dude? You know what? F this. Too many Spinos down there. Not dealing with it. Not dealing with it. Back up here. Find some rocks up here. Safety in the sky. We are probably going to have to end this run before I actually fill up. Because I am going to die. That's fun. We'll end it a little early and then go heal at the Snow Owl, and get some food, and all those things. I love that I can just get back to my base literally anytime I want. Turning big rocks into little rocks. It's funny, when I was in the military, this was the threat, right? They'll go to military jail, where you'll sit around and turn big rocks into little rocks. Now I'm doing it for fun. I mean, granted, if I was in the military, I wouldn't get to use a dinosaur to do it. Still kind of funny that this is like, you know, a hard labor prison would have had you banging on rocks. Now I've literally just decided to do that to entertain myself and others. Not only am I turning big rocks into little rocks, other people are watching me do it, which I find hilarious. I love the entire idea of streaming because it's so ridiculous and yet so obviously works. The whole thing is kind of insane. I'm loving it. And I get to ride around on dinosaurs. I'm glad that I finally decided to come back over and do ARK again and to stream it. I very much just love survival games. And I don't think I realized how much I like survival games until I started streaming. But, you know, there for a while we tried to play a couple of MMORPGs, and it just wasn't hitting right. But here we are. This feels really good. Once Human felt really good. There's just something about the grindiness of it all that I love. And even super grindy MMOs, I don't really like. It might be because the grindiness in these games aren't combat specific. Right? I like coming out here and just getting resources. We're gonna hit these two metal nodes because F it. And maybe that's, I don't know, something specific to me or players who like games like this. But the grindiness in MMOs is typically, you know, you go down into a dungeon, you fight a bunch of things. Oh, that's right. We don't have 4.5 times rates anymore. We're back down to our regular old 2.5 times rates. Duty. That's duty. I want my 4.5 times back. Hello? Is there any stone? Definitely that was a huge benefit for us, though. For the entirety of this run. Because we've had 4.5x rates for almost the entire time Extinction has been out so far. So we've just been cruising. Which definitely gave us an inflated concept of what we could accomplish. I mean, imagine we had almost double rates from what I have right now this entire time. So technically I should have only accomplished about half of what I've accomplished so far, which is kind of insane. I couldn't even imagine. I would have never made it had the 4.5 times rates not been there. This would have been an abject failure. But that definitely explains why it's taking so much longer. I'm feeling I'm not filling up nearly as fast. I didn't realize right away that the rates had gone back. Which is gonna put a hamper on my style here. But that's okay. Just keep farming. Once I get some mineral bearer from my doeds and my Ankies, then we'll go back to farming at least about as fast, if not faster, even than we were with 4x rates, or 4.5x rates, just because I'll never have to land and jump off and jump on the Anki or the doed. They'll just automatically attack things. And that'll be good. But because of that, we're probably not going to do like I was saying and totally fill up this Deddy storage. Because I've pretty much exhausted all of the stone in the immediate area around my little outpost here. At least all the super easy to get stone. It doesn't involve going down and competing with really big creatures. We're going to go dump this stone off, and then we'll probably go ahead and do a Titan run. Try and get a couple of black bags worth of chitin. Bring all that back. I don't have a teleport over there next to my chitin base. I never made one for over there. I probably won't, just because chitin is light enough that I could bring 2 black bags worth on my RG. And so there's just not really any point. Although if I had a teleport over there, I could like go in and out a bunch of times and do chitin much, much faster. But that would mean making another gen and that stuff. So we probably won't do that. We'll just fly with the RG. Maybe I'll leave the creature there. And go back and forth and maybe make a couple of trips. Get just a whole mess of chitin. It seems like a good idea. We'll probably do that. Oh no. Go around. I tried to jump, couldn't jump. So we get that heal in. We'll get some water. Little food. We're gonna go back over to our other base location. You know what? We're gonna be super lazy. We're just gonna teleport up here. Make ourselves some flint. And use up the flint that we have. A little more spark. Yeah. But now, we're gonna go back over to that base. We're gonna grab that RG. Gonna take this buddy. We're gonna go get some chitin. We're gonna make a whole shiznit ton of make a whole shiznit ton of CP real quick, and make a whole shiznit ton of Ollie. Because we need shiznit tons of things. We need to go pull all that metal out, pull all that charcoal out. That was another 100 stacks of charcoal, so another 10k, so we'll be over 60k charcoal. So we gotta make so many bullets. Let's see, we need 2 stone for every flint. We need 1 flint per spark powder. So we're gonna have 60k. So we need 120k stone just to make the amount of flint we need. Plus we need another 30k, so we're gonna need 150k stone to use up all that charcoal we've got to make gunpowder, I believe. I believe my math is right. Yeah, you should need 2.5 times the amount of stone you have charcoal. So if we've got 67, that's 134, and another 33.5, so 167.5. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. That's almost another full deddy of stone. Goodness. Is it actually faster to do it that way? Probably not with just one grinder. If I had 3 or 4 grinders, it probably would be. Or maybe 5 or 6 grinders. Because we could be grinding up 12k stone at a time. Yeah, which means just 10 runs of the grinder. That's definitely faster. Because it takes a long time to get flint. You got to spend so much time throwing out materials that you're not using, and because you end up with a ton of stone on the Anki. I really wish that there were some settings that you could put. Ooh, nice yellow Dodick. Only level 15. You suck. But I wish there were some settings that you could put on the gathering creatures to like exclude certain resources and stuff, and only gather the other resources, and just everything else should just wink out of existence or whatever. That'd be real nice. Real nice. I'd enjoy that. So once we get this kite, need lots more wood. And we actually need to adjust the way we're farming wood. Right now we're farming wood. Oh, guess what I did again? Hey, it's a person. Bye, person. I forgot to get my battery again, so I could power up my stupid... Well, I guess actually I've got a battery down here. Let's just go get this battery. We'll take it to a terminal real quick and fill it up. Don't want to be wasting the battery. Yeah, but we're going to need a lot more wood. So I would like to maybe change the way I'm getting wood right now. And that might actually give me a reason to put a teleporter over here. So if I had a teleporter over here, I could maybe bring a mammoth and get all this wood right around here. I don't know if these trees are really good for wood. It's obviously not the best biome for wood. That would be the underground forest, but I do have a beaver. I would prefer the mammoth, I think. I think it'll get wood faster. The beaver's a little slow. Pull that battery out. I honestly can't believe nobody took my battery. People on this server so nice. Yeah, but I think I just prefer solid mammoth. I think they're just better. And maybe I can get myself a TP down in the sunken forest and just rock a whole shiznit ton. Wood. I'd like a lot of wood. Need a lot of wood. Need that charcoal. I need some gotchas too. Need some more gotchas. Definitely gotta go get me an element gotcha. Or two. Or 10. But farm first. Damn later. Nope. Ran out of stamina. Managarmer. Fly, Managarmer. Oop. Charge up my battery. And then a little later today when things start to quiet down and there's fewer people on. Even though there are only like 10 people on right now. Still want to wait just so nothing bad happens. We'll do another element vein or two. Just hit up some 10Ks because they're easy. Get another couple hundred of element. And that'll pretty much give us everything we need to craft everything we need for the other base. Where am I going? We need to go this way. Did a trade today on my PvE server? Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Was it something pretty? 4K ball? Ooh. I'm gonna have to get me one of those too. I have a couple thousand electronics right now. Just from chainsawing all those things yesterday to get um I guess it was electronics. Honestly, I think chainsawing defense units is actually a better way to get electronics on this map than all three colors are black. Ooh. Ooh. That's exciting. I need you to go ahead and find a way to transfer that over to the PvP servers. Hook a brother up. I'm just kidding. Oop. There goes the Megatherium. You like my little red Megatherium? Wish his feet weren't the color that they are. Or feet. Whatever. If I die in the sea without ARK's tracking method, I lose it forever. Yeah. For real, for real. I do like the new tracking. Oh, somebody's got a Karchar out. Row. Please don't eat me, Karchar. I'm gonna pass right underneath you here because I don't want to get shot by turrets. Yeah, no, that tracking thing is super dope. Did he sniff me? That's okay. He can have a sniff. Oop. There's no chitin. Somebody killed everything in here. Must have been that Karchar. They must have brought it down in here on a meat run or something. What I need my chitin. Why did you take it? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Wow. There is nothing in here. Holy shiznit. How far in am I gonna have to get? Hey, there's two Onyx that are still alive. Somehow survived the massacre. Dinner tonight, crushed up spicy nacho Doritos with chicken taco meat and fried rice all mixed together. Hey, that sounds really good. You know what would make it sound even better though? Roll that bad boy up in a tortilla. Nice soft corn tortilla, you get that crunch inside of there. That's fine. A little extra corn never hurt nobody. This is kind of surreal. Running through here when there's no creatures. Wee boop boop. Ooh, boop pee pee. What's up? That's two pieces now. It's a really shitty boop pee pee, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. Holy shit. It's a mantis. We got creatures, ladies and gentlemen. We got creatures. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah. Don't you backhand me, you little shithead. Oh yeah, look at all these Arthros. Get dookied on. Get dookied on. No drop back here. Let's get Titan. Drop everything else. It saddens me to find wild Perlovias, not to find wild. Um, why would it sadden you to not find wild Perlovias? I feel like that's the greatest experience of anybody's life. What do you need to tame Perlovius for? You're on a PvE server. Do not understand. Or are you also on a PvP server? You just play 6 characters all at the same time? Is that what you're doing? Whoa! Where did that mantis come from? You're only level 20, dog. What are you even doing? Calm your little ass down. Since we're already this deep, we're just gonna go check all the other potential drop spots, cause F it, why not? Yellow drop. Ooh. Ooh. You see that? Check this out. Companion speed boost Journeyman Ingram. What's up? It's kinda nifty. Ew. That's nasty. More bug. Die, Arthropleura. Gonna kill this thing. Wahoo! I love that while you're running around on a Megatherium in here, just nothing fucks with you. More stuff attacks me when I'm on my Manic Armor than when I'm on this Megatherium. I don't think I quite jumped off in time there. Pretty sure I just took all that fall damage. Okay, well, looks like we got all the possible drops. So it is now time to get the flock out of here. Kill all the creatures that we can on the way out. I wish there was a button like the drop all button that lets you drop all except. Like if I could just punch in chitin and then drop everything but the chitin, that'd be cool. Because as soon as I black bag, I have to go in and like get rid of the meat and the berries and everything kind of individually. That just makes it take slightly longer. I'd really like to just be able to go click, done. Hop around, I get a PvP server I go on, unofficial, then have official PvE. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, that's a good way to play ARK. Especially if, you know, you've got a PvE character. Because you don't really have to worry about anything bad happening to it. So you can always come back to it. Ooh, the King Titan is prowling the wastelands. keep thinking these obsidian rocks are arthropluras. They've got the same kind of sheen to them. When I want to kill someone, I go to PvP, kill people. Hey, there you go. I lost my bug buff. Now I got my bug buff. Hey. And find one of the ones with leaderboards. That actually sounds like potentially a lot of fun. To go to one of those clusters that have like Alpha Tribe rewards and stuff, where they actually have like a cash prize for the tribe that gets the biggest tribe score for blowing up people and doing stuff like that. Could be fun. If I was better at the game, I'd definitely go do it, but maybe one of these days. Yeah, jump right over here. That way I don't even have to use up my stamina to get to you. Kill this mantis. Dead mantis. Hey, managed to get a black box of chitin. Ain't that something? But then, we have to like throw out all this shit. So now we can try and get even more chitin. More chitin! No creatures. I only end up with 30k chitin. I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Need more chitin. Can't wait to maybe go rock some Gamma Brood Mothers for chitin. Of course, that's one of the things you would need to set up like a Dedi storage. So each creature can carry 300,000 or 300 slots of chitin. So you can fill up a single Dedi with 6 full creatures. So what would be probably the best idea would be to bring 6 Megatheriums with you. Do the brood mother, let them all, black box themselves, try and keep the meat tossed out. And just kind of hop between them, tossing out meat. So maybe 7 or 8 Megatheriums, just killing all the little bugs and stuff. And then just try and fill up a Dedi, and then transmitter back and forth between your server and the island server you were doing it on. It would take a little while. I mean, it'd be a good hour, hour and a half, because you've got all the 15-minute timers and stuff. But if you were quick about it, you know, you're only going to have to deal with timers one way because on your way back, you're naked. We're definitely going to have to do some of that. Oop, there goes a man of armor. Don't spear me. I almost forgot that car char was there. Kind of jump scared me a little bit. If I separate my data on different hard drives for a computer, and I say only store my crypto wallet exclusively on that drive, does that effectively prevent viruses to an extent? Um, Probably not, because in order for your operating system to be able to like access that hard drive, um, your operating system still has to have access to that hard drive, right? So things can still be moved between those hard drives. Like I have a drive for downloading pirated books that have been malware, triple checked, one hard drive for my crypto wallet, one for daily use. Yeah, I don't think that would probably work. You would probably need to get something. First, what I would do is um, if you're going to be downloading stuff that you think is potentially suspect, then you're going to want to use a virtual machine. Because if you use a virtual machine, then it's a completely separated partition on your drive. And so if you get something that affects um, like a virus or something, then you should be able to uh, just delete the drive and be fine. Or delete the virtual machine and be fine. So I would look into virtual machines and just any downloading of anything that you do, I would just do on a virtual machine. And it should be significantly safer than what you're doing now. Jail locked. Yeah, I guess kind of you could describe it that way. I don't use a virtual machine. I just know it's one of the most popular forms of like personal defense when you're downloading stuff that you don't know the source from and that you can't necessarily trust the source from. But yeah, no, I don't usually mess with that stuff because I don't really download things from places that I don't feel comfortable downloading them from. Don't go to websites that I don't feel comfortable with. Don't do any of that stuff really. Managarmer. My thinking was if I have malware detectors installed, I completely separate my crypto and finance on two separate drives before I plug them in. I'd be able to check my computer. So that's if you're using a removable drive. Yeah, if you're using like an external hard drive that you're removing, then that would work really well. Right. But then you need to make sure that you don't plug that drive in unless you're absolutely certain that your computer is fine and that you're not, um, that you don't have some sort of a virus on it and not exposing that drive to an infected computer. My thinking was, say, TD banking, if you lose the drive, you can still access it online and type your information in. Yeah, I don't, yeah, I mean, just even on your personal computer, you'll need to make sure it's virus free before you plug it into even your personal computer. Just every time you'll have to check it, which is fine. I mean, it's not complicated. You can totally do that. But just make sure that you do. Don't get lax with it, is what I'm trying to say. Because that's one of the biggest deals is, you put all this security in, but when it comes to defense, you have to block every shot on goal, right? So if even one time you fail to do the check and expose your drive to some sort of virus or malware, then that's it. It's game over. And so you have to block every shot on goal, and they only have to score one shot on goal. And so you just have to be really careful and make sure that you don't relax. I'd assume it's a necessary risk, just a basic malware checking system and a VPN, I'd assume. Yeah, I mean, you'll need whatever your personal suite of detection tools are. And just make sure and run them. The only real issue with detection tools is they only detect viruses that are known. Right? You can't detect an unknown virus. So, I mean, I guess they also can detect things that are operating in a way that known viruses operate, like accessing parts of your computer that would normally be like um, virus type activities, virus type. I don't even know exactly what the word I'm looking for is. Um, but yeah. Yeah, you just have to be careful. Just have to be careful. And I mean, there's no 100% guarantee. It's just like protecting your identity or protecting anything online. Everybody's always coming up with new ways to get you. I just spent 5 minutes checking my computer before I put important external drives in. Exactly. That's just the smart way to do it. If you don't feel like putting in that 5 minutes, then Just don't do it. Oh, it's not a blueprint. I thought that was a BP. Bad. Yo, what's up, Naughty? How you doing today? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really the person to ask about that stuff. I don't deal with stuff like that enough to really have a good idea of. Oh, that's right. Hmm. I should have turned these all so that I could throw everything out of them. Not bad. Is planning to move this base to the center base or just make a new full base? I'm just going to make a new full base there, Nutty. I want to keep this base around so that once I get my other full base done on the center, maybe I can do some PvP and stuff here. Have a little fun. So we'll be sticking around here. Yeah, February 28th. Actually, so the end of February, the very last day of February is shut down. The only sus thing I do is use like Library Genesis and Anna's Library to pirate books. But even the millions of people use them, it is still the internet. And popular stuff like that is a good target because you can infect so many computers that way. I love tech legs. Tech legs are so good. Oh, I can't wait to be using a Steam Forge and just be able to throw everything out. Call it a day. gonna be so good. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Lie in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Alright, so we're almost at 14k metal there. Good deal. We just made actually a whole butt ton of cementing paste. Let's go back up here and let's do all the things. Take out 6k CP. Make some more CP. Bammo. Accidentally took out a bunch of gunpowder too, look at that. And let's make a shiznit ton of poly. Do I only have 1,400 electronics? I'm gonna need to get more electronics. I think for a $700 budget build, it would do what it's intended for. Well, that's all it needs to do. All it has to do is what it's supposed to. Okay. So I actually woke up quite a bit earlier than I normally do today. And ate breakfast super early. So I'm actually a little peckish here. And I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to heat up some beans and rice real quick. And I'll be right back. So give me just a minute here. Yeah, you could run lots of games on Linux. Um, Most PC games are written primarily for Windows, um, but many of them have Linux compatibility available. The best thing to usually do with a Linux machine is run emulators on it, or if you want to play things like Steam games and stuff like that that maybe don't have a Linux compatibility, dual booting is an option where you just set up two partitions on your hard drive, and then one of those partitions has your Linux operating system, which is your primary boot system, and then your other partition has your Windows operating system. And so when you go to game, you just load into the Windows operating system instead. Um, but because of how resource intensive Windows can be, I would look into, especially if you're building a lighter weight, maybe less powerful machine, I would look into the Steam Deck OS. Um, I think the Steam Deck operating system is a Linux style operating system, but it's compatible with most Steam games. And I don't think, I think it's available to download on other hardware. I don't think you have to download it on the Steam, or have to only use it on the Steam Deck. So you may consider trying to use a dual boot of Linux and the Steam Deck operating system and try playing your games that way. Might be better. I'm not 100% sure that you could gain access to the Steam Deck operating system to download on another computer, but I feel like I've seen something about that on YouTube when the Steam Deck first came out. So, but that'll also depend on how you play your games. If you don't have like all of your games through Steam, then that might not work. Another option would be to do what I do and use NVIDIA GeForce Now. Um, and NVIDIA GeForce Now will just straight up run in a browser. So it'll absolutely run on your Linux. And for $10 a month, you can play all the games you want. Well, up to 100 hours a month. There's been some pretty significant effort made in recent years, though, to make make gaming on Linux better. And so you probably won't have a problem just going ahead and playing a lot of your games on Linux. I would do a little more research. I obviously haven't, not obviously, but I have never personally had a Linux machine before. So I'm not 100% familiar. But I do watch a lot of, computer building and hobbyist YouTube channels. And I've been really interested in like single board computers and Raspberry Pis and stuff like that for the last few years. And a lot of those don't run the x86 architecture, so they don't run Windows. They run Linux operating systems. And there hasn't seemed to be a lot of problems with gaming on those, specifically with emulation usually, but even with, Steam gaming and stuff, it seems to work pretty well, so. Now you just have to decide which one of the billion Linux operating systems you want to run. Man, sometimes I don't eat rice for a while. And then we'll start making it in the house. And it is so fucking good. Oh my goodness. Oop, I already used up all my chitin. Oh no. No, no, no. Gracious me. All right, well. We have 11K. Cementing paste. We only have 9K obsidian left. So we're still going to have a couple K cementing paste available when we're all done here, making our 5K poly. We're down to 10K stone. Holy crap. From the like 70K we had before. So that's super dope. Wow. You can really chew through some resources when you've got higher end benches. So until ASA, I had literally never once in my life, in the 4,000 hours that I played ARK Survival Evolved, I had never built a tech replicator. I had never had tech on a single one of my characters. I have only ever had tech bases on ASA. I don't know why I'm doing so much better on ASA than I did on ASE. Um, I think I've gotten really lucky. I've run into a lot of people who are very helpful and don't blow me up. So maybe that's it. Maybe I just never ran into that on ASE. But boy, howdy, am I having a good time doing all this. Let's see. We got lots of wood, or lots of metal, lots of charcoal. We need to pick up all the charcoal that's in there. Pretty much used up all our wood. We've used up all our chitin. We need more element. Need more crystal. We just need a whole lot of everything, don't we? Goodness gracious. That's kind of a crazy part about getting to this stage is you just get into this position where there's just never enough resources anymore. I mean, I'm going to burn through 10,000 obsidian right now. Like it was nothing. And I mean, sure, I'm going to come out the other side with 5k poly, but like, dang, bro. Can I keep my obsidian, please? All right. I kind of want to go get some more element because I think I mostly have all the resources I need to make a lot of the structures and stuff I want for the other base. We're going to burn through. That's not true, actually. Go get some more crystal. We are basically out of crystal, so let's go do a couple of crystal runs here. Fill up this RG a couple of times with some crystal. And then we'll go do some element veins or something. But yeah, I think once we get this crystal and maybe a little oil, I don't think we need a ton of oil, but we might need a little, then we'll stop farming for the day and we'll start focusing on, you know, crafting things in the base, maybe raise up that other baby Managarmr that's really good, get it started. Of course, that'll require farming meat. We'll do some element veins. Maybe go travel back over to that other server just to see if it's still there. Since we have a tech transmitter in our base now, which is dope. Love it. Hey, what's up, Mad? It is going great. I got my whole base just like totally teched out last night. Um, Stayed up way too late. I was awake until like 7 o'clock in the morning. Playing friggin' video games like a degenerate. But we were all teched out. We got teleporters now. We got daddy storages. We got tech reps. We got a makeshift mega lab. Like, balling out of control right now. How are you today? Good feeling when you finally get to. Oh, heck yeah, it is. It just makes farming even that much more fun. Like, just see the number go up so fast. You can't complain. Hey, what more can you ask for, right? It's like not getting anything in the mail. No news is good news. Bop. Bop. Needs so much crystal. I should probably just use my Dode, but then I'd have to go all the way into the city and whack lampposts, and I don't want to. I feel like that would probably take longer overall. Okay, where's the crystal? Eh? Nani? Got my crystal. It might be getting pretty close to time to rewatch the first couple of seasons of Sword Art Online. I love that TV show. At least the first couple of seasons. And there was a spin-off about Gun Gale Online. It was also pretty good. I very much enjoyed. We might be getting, it's been a couple of years. We might need a little rewatch. Because I can tell you right now, if they ever make virtual reality like that, and they're taking volunteers, jack me in. Just plug me in, put a feeding tube in my arm. There. All day, every day. Live stream the whole thing? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. so into it. You just spit at my hanky? Are you kidding me right now? That Dilophosaur thought it was okay to spit at my hanky. I wonder if I can even bring this much crystal back. I might have to throw it all out and then, like, put it in the RG. Because the RG actually gets weight reduction on crystal. Throw it all out. Throw it all out. Bop, bop. Oh. We can carry even more. Let's go get some more. I've been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. Here comes that familiar feeling. Friday screaming for. No. Whap. Whap. Drop all that. C'est parfait. I don't know why the game just let me have my whip out on the back of my RG. That was kind of crazy. That would be super busted. Be able to just be whipping off the back of an RG. Something that I've never found any use for, that I really wish I could find a use for, is the freaking lance. I want to knock people off their dinos with a lance so bad. But I just cannot find a use for it. Because I don't think you have to hit the creature. I think you have to hit the player to get them to come off their creature. Which is just like freaking impossible. I mean, unless you're literally riding the same creature as them, you're almost never at a similar height. And the lance just isn't that long. I wonder if it would work on the stego, though, since you're armored from picks while you're on the stego. This can only be utilized when riding a mount. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, so like it'd be super cool to like be riding a super fast mount like a terror bird or something like that. And then you just go like lance somebody off of their giga. would be hilarious. But you can't really do that because you have to hit the player. And the Terror Bird is tiny and the Giga is enormous. So you'd have to like jump off of something and then time it right with your glide. This wouldn't really work out. And it makes me sad. But you could have, some cool like consensual PvP things, where you could tame some Equus and like legit have a jousting match. And that could be fun. I want to do it like just in an open world PvP. Just catch somebody totally off guard and lance them off their mount. Okay, that's actually probably enough crystal. It doesn't really take a lot. Most things that need crystal need like 250 to 500. Yeah, even this only needs 600, so I think we'll be able to make all of our... The makeshift Mega Lab, yeah, only needs 250. So, let's see. We need tech rep. We need a makeshift Mega Lab. We need a grinder. We need a lot of grinders. We need all of these structures here, the gene scanner thing. We need a couple of tech troughs, probably. We want another one of these tinkering stations, because this is really fun. So you get tons and tons of basically useless blueprints. But we're going to risk something here. So you can put any 3 blueprints together. And it looks to me like if you put different types of blueprints, then you get a chance to get any of these types. So there's stable and unstable combines. And the unstable combine always results in a quality equal to the average quality of the component blueprints, but only have a 25% chance to successfully combine. So a quarter of the time you're going to get something that's the average of all of these. So if you had like Ascended fur that you didn't care about, and you put it in here with a boot, then you could get a lower tier boot to get tiered up to something between like Ascendant tier and the lower tier boot, which is kind of crazy. But then you have stable combine, which results have quality up to the average quality of the component blueprints plus 20%, but can have quality as low as 50% of that average. So it's pretty risky, but you could get 3 Ascendant pieces that all average really close to each other in quality and get something that's even better, which I actually already did. I got a level 155 Ascended Enforcer. So there's actually some really interesting implications there, where if you went and just farmed Enforcer blueprints, you could potentially get like some really good Enforcers. You'd have to get really lucky. But so what I'm going to do is, these are all kind of averaged together here, but this Boo blueprint is pretty garbage. And it's only got 203% durability, so I don't mind if I lose it. So I'm going to roll it with these. Actually, let's see if I have some better blueprints. Let's really go ham on it. Like, I don't care about this Baryonyx blueprint. And I don't care about this Gilly blueprint. So let's go to the tinkering desk. Let's put these in. I don't know if it's any random one of these three or if it's the last one or if there's a specific one that it becomes. But let's combine. It's just going to eat these and put me out another blueprint here. Booyah. Yeah, so now we have better boots. Thinking something super high durable with apprentice flak BP can be any good. Um, yeah, if you had like a really it's just about the quality of the blueprints that you're using. And I don't know exactly how that quality is determined, right? Because there's not like a quality stat on here. But I think there's some internal multiplier or something that identifies the quality of these. But yeah, so it looks like any random of the three that you put in here is what it'll give you. So if you had, three shoddy BPs that were all kind of similar, right? Maybe three apprentice shoddy BPs that were all right around the same, then you could throw them in there. Or if you had three things that you wanted, like a Fabby BP, a shoddy BP, and a comp BP that were all apprentice and were all kind of meh, and you wanted to roll the dice on it, um, maybe increase one of them by eating the other two, then it is absolutely a roll of the dice. But I mean, I did get lucky with my flak, so I have a little bit better flak now. And that's pretty cool. You have fur BPs you can test it with. That I can test what with, Night? Like trying to have something that's higher durability than that? No, it doesn't look like I have anything in the fur that has higher durability than this. I mean, it says, so right in here it says, the results have quality up to the average quality of the component blueprints plus 20%. But they can go as low as 50% of the average. So it is taking into account all three, and then it's just doing an average quality. So you add the quality of each of those three together and then divide by 3. So if you have 2 high quality blueprints and 1 low quality blueprint that you're trying to increase, then that's what'll happen potentially. If you get the type of blueprint that you were using or that you wanted, and you happened to roll high. So, one of the good things about using extremely low tier blueprints with some extremely high tier throwaways, though, is that potentially even 50% of the average could be an increase. So, for example, if you were using this ramshackle, right, that's a really low quality blueprint. And then if you threw two ascended blueprints in there like this and this, these are extremely high quality. And 50% of the average of these three is actually significantly better than this ramshackle riot BP. So even at the lowest possible upgrade, you're getting a way better ramshackle riot chest if you get the riot chest piece. So, like, I don't think I need any of these. Actually, let's just give it a shot. Is there anything that I have that I might really want? This could be interesting. This is a woolly rhino. Yeah, let's do the woolly rhino saddle. I don't really. So we throw in Ascendant Plesiosaur, Ascendant Megaloceros, and our woolly rhino. And we hit the stable combine. So we could also do this one, which is the unstable combine, which means we will always get the average quality, but only have a 25% chance to successfully combine. So we would get one of these three things as the average of these three. So if we hit the woolly rhino, we'd actually be good. I prefer the stable combine, I think. I think this is just generally a better one. And, oh, so we hit the Plesiosaur saddle. We actually ended up with a worse Plesiosaur saddle than we had before, which is pretty funny. But had that hit the woolly rhino saddle, we could have potentially gotten an ascendant woolly rhino saddle out of that. So, yeah. I think it's just a really interesting way. If you're running OSDs, especially if you're running purple OSDs here on Extinction, I mean, you're going to get so many extra blueprints that honestly, that tinkering thing is probably crazy. Well, it's true, Ascendant is really expensive. The reason I would use Ascendant BPs as part of that would be so that you could get like a minimum of Mastercraft. Because I really would prefer to be looking for Mastercrafts and not Ascendants, because you're right, they are extreme. Especially for a solo. But I think that would give you a better chance of getting those Mastercrafts. But let's go out. Let's get our Managarmer out. Let's go Managarmer some things. I actually think I left my Anki and stuff out over there. Let's bring 2 cryos with us. Yeah, OSD, throwing crappy Ascendant, roll the dice on an Apprentice BP or J-Man. I honestly, I probably wouldn't roll on my J-Mans unless they were just really shitty J-Mans. Probably just keep the J-Mans and then roll on Ramshackles and Apprentices. Unless they were really good Apprentices. But then again, that's from a solo perspective. If I was playing in a tribe, I would roll the J-Mans all day. But for me, J-Man is kind of what I want. Because they'll just hit. Almost got like, that's true. That's true. But that's what it's going to be all about. And as long as I just keep, so I'll just not get rid of this one until I get something better. And then if I get a journeyman that's better than this one, then I'll roll this one and try and get something better than that one. That being a 190, 200 apprentice with even a 105 crafter would be dirt cheap. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we're fine, you. OSD defense complete. Oh shit, son. Every freaking time, this thing. Boing. Boing. I think they just completed a red one over there. Dang, who did that? Nope, they just completed a blue one right here. Hi-ho. 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 It's off to work we go. Ooh. This one actually looks pretty good, even though it's just regular colors. Level 40. I'm gonna have to try and get me a Dreadnoughtus before this server comes to an end. And we definitely just want more random blueprints. I think, honestly, so maybe something we should be looking into is because every single time you kill an enforcer, you get a blueprint. That's actually probably the best way to go about farming blueprints to burn inside of there, is just go through and get enforcer BPs. Also, I don't know if there's a cap to how good you can ultimately get those BPs to be. So I got one that's above 150, right? Which normally I don't think you can even get above 150 enforcers. So I have a 155 enforcer BP now, but if I had 3 other 155s and mashed them all together, right, I'd have a chance to get 20% higher than that, which would maybe mean getting like a 160, 70, which would be insane. And then you get 3 of those, you mash those together. And I mean, every time you're taking a huge risk of going backwards by up to 50%. But, you never know. Could turn out all right. Anybody over here doing this one? I don't think they are. This is a 10K, right? Yeah, we're doing this one. This is me tier right here. Really think if you had good Manic Armor saddle, you could solo a 25k? I think you're right. I think I might be able to do it even without a good saddle. I mean, the creatures get distracted, attacking the stuff. So it's more about, your damage output and your stamina and stuff. And this creature's got pretty decent damage output and stamina. I imagine I could probably do. I mean, I did that yellow OSD. I was definitely gonna complete that, no problem. So I'm pretty sure that I probably could. The only real problem I have with these, I got really lucky last night. Yeah, that's what I got on the yellow OSD was just racers, carnos, and spinos. The racers are really the biggest problem because they take a while to kill, but the spinos and carnos just get nuked. I got really lucky on the one that I was doing yesterday. It was in a really good spot where enemies could only come from a couple of directions. I honestly don't think they would on this server. I think everybody's pretty much completely given up on PvP in this server, at least for now. Probably. But yeah, I mean, if we see a 25, we'll certainly give it a try. Somebody comes to counter, we'll just run away. Ain't no big deal. I don't mind running. Baby Raptor was just running around everywhere. Okay. Was that mine? Wave 1. That was mine. I do like doing these. They are fun. They would be more fun if I could identify the creatures. But they are still quite a bit of fun. I mean, just look at how far out these pteranodons spawn. That's kind of how far out you gotta go to look. I just don't want to deal with that. Spawn them, spawn everything like right here. This is as far as it needs to come out. Does it mean that it's going to start attacking this thing much, much faster? Absolutely. But just spawn it right next to the node. Ain't no sense of making it walk real far. Ain't no sense of making it crazy. And then just put a little ping on it. That little blue ping that you get when you're taming a Dreadnoughtus. Deal. Be happy as a freaking clam. Make it a little harder. You'd have to be a little stronger to keep things from destroying too much of your node. But be worth it. The card charge is like 150 something. You could definitely do the yellow OSD. Sure, for sure. You could definitely do a level 25 also. Or a 25k. Definitely, definitely. I honestly totally forgot that I even had this stupid thing. We totally need to grab ourselves a cryo fridge and a battery. Bring the carch out too. We could ride the mana, just throw the carch on aggro. That sounds like fun. How many enemies am I missing? Oh, there's one. The enemies also seem to get to the element veins a lot better. Most of the time when I'm missing enemies on the element veins, it's because they're here and I just don't see them. Because I'm always doing these 10Ks. And we just got Dilophosaurs wrapped inside of all the little nodes out here. Could have sworn I saw a Dilo in there. Nope. There's one. 3 more enemies? Bet you they're all trapped on the same node attacking it right now. And I just don't see it. They're gonna destroy whatever little node they're on here in a minute. Gosh darn it. I went and said something nice about how normally these element veins do better than the OSDs. And it just had to go prove me wrong. Right, Bubba. You're just gonna get in the way. You gotta die. Level up. Okay. One hostile remaining. Let's keep going here. Hello, Divo, can you hear me? Oh, that was not a wild Dilophosaur, that was an Oviraptor. Or Oviraptor. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Kinda want to kill these Brontos. Feel like they're in the friggin' way. That might just be my hermit side coming out, though. I don't want anything around me. Everything must die. Yeah. Correct, you nerds. Get dunked on by the icebox. Definitely creatures spawning and coming from over there. I can see their little purple flashes as they spawn in. Run right past me like I don't matter. Slap. You slapped them. They got slapped. Slapped in the face. Slappy slap. Where do they keep coming from? But they keep getting over to this side without me seeing them. What is going on? Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you're trying to kill this corrupted trike. I'm sorry, but you have to die. The ding dong daddy on the decal line. Oh, you gotta jump, jive. Then 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 you will. Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. Papa's in the icebox looking for a can of ale. Mama's in the backyard learning how to jive and wail. Get away. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna try and look for the enemies. That's how I keep getting things destroyed. We got 3 waves left. It'll be fairly quick. We're staying right here next to... If they make it into the little ring of purple shit, it's great. Don't at least make it this far. Just not gonna worry about it. I don't want to do it this way, but I just don't think we have a choice, you know? We need this element. He's got the outfit. He's got the elephant. Hang on to your turban, kid. We're gonna make you a star. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. All the people is why he got dolled up and stopped by. Hello, you. Oh, heard some bitey noises. Y'all would tell me if I was going around in circles, skipping the same enemies over and over and over again, right? And just sit there giggling quietly to yourselves while I slowly go mad. Please. Let it end. Let it end. Why is it still going? Why is my life poop? Let it be done. Let it be finished. Is it you? Nope. No, it spit green shit at me. Now my screen is green. Look at how far away they're coming from. My goodness gracious. I went all the way over there to look for the enemies. You render. La da da. La da da. I bet you that's where the enemies are getting stuck too. There's like a little cliff over there. Bet you they're spawning on the other side of it. Because this game is intentionally trying to ruin my life. Don't you spit that green shit at me. I'm having a really hard time hitting these little enemies right now. So letting Estego whack this section over here. Oops. 8 hostiles remaining. What in the Sam Hill? Yatch. Alright. We're gonna go right over here. Let's see. Still in render. I don't want to go down there. For some reason I was getting really laggy over there, so just gonna bail. Come back over here. Wait for our 8 more enemies. Probably never see them. There's one. was one. I'm gonna look up where things get stuck on all of these different OSD locations and stuff because I think they're static locations. I think there's just quite a few of them. Then I'm gonna learn all the places things can get stuck. I'm just gonna carry around turrets and place turrets on those stuck locations before I trigger anything, and turn them to shoot everything, and just have them kill the random stuff that gets stuck in those spots. I mean, I'm not actually gonna do that, but it's totally what I should do. Hmm. Probably not gonna see any more. Oh, there's one. I would say we're probably not gonna see any more of the enemies, but one hostile remaining. As soon as this last enemy goes ahead and winks out of existence, we'll be good to go. I'm actually gonna pass out from not having any water, though. Let that happen. People might not come actively attack me, but they might take the chance if I passed out to just come jack my shit. I don't think they would, but taking that for granted would be a bad idea. What about you? Are you one of my enemies? Nope. Two more waves. We can do it. I do need a Mantis Slayer, that's true. Like, really bad. It takes so long to harvest these. I actually... Okay, I did at least bring a primitive pick with me. I was about to say, I might not have brought a pick with me. I might just be screwed. Is it just a speed thing, or do you actually end up with more Ellie if you have a Mantis? I think the most I've gotten is 156. It's multiples of 9, actually, so probably not. Oh, we were also on 4.5 times harvest rates. I wonder if those rates also accounted for these Ellie veins. I wonder if I'm just gonna get dunked on now. I only get like 50 Ellie a vein. You get more on the gamma veins. I usually get close to 300 Ellie. No way. No way. That's like double what I normally get. Not counting the dust and shards. Dang. Yeah, it looks like I need to go get me a mantis. Definitely need a mantis. Heck, you could probably just do the whole vein with a mantis. I've got Mastercraft swords. Just run around bapping things. Actually sounds like quite a bit of fun. Definitely gonna go get a mantis after this. It's gonna have to make me a little bug repellent. Take my megatherium. Yeah, we'll take the megatherium into the cave. Is there only one specific spot in the cave, or can you tame a mantis anywhere in the cave? How many more we got? 5 hostiles remaining. Is that a corrupted Giga? No, it's 2 corrupted Rexes. Okay. Pretty scared there for a second. This is so dumb. You hate it. Well, I'm about to get started on the last wave here. So we don't end up leaving resources on the table. You want to come mantis this thing, you can keep all the shards, all the dust, and any Ellie over 150 for yourself. Because that won't reduce the amount of Ellie I get at all. You could just come get yourself some free Ellie if you want. One more wave to do and then it'll be done. Or I'll just pickaxe it down and still get 150 Ellie. I don't care either way. But if you want some free Ellie, you can have it. If this last wave ever freaking starts. We got him. Be the last 2 enemies, right? It said there were 2 enemies remaining. I killed 2 enemies. Now I'm salty. You're biting over here? It's not. Yes, not. What the hell was that abomination? I hate you. Stupid creature sneaking in here. You're dead. You're dead too. I heard some biting sounds. You're dead. You're all dead. Now freeze. Whoa, whoa. Here come the men in black. Galaxy Defenders. Dominatrix. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How are you enjoying the ARK Extinction for ASA? Are you playing? Hey, you've been watching on YouTube. Didn't know you had a Twitch. Nice. Hey, well, welcome to the Twitch. Yeah, the video quality is a little better over here. I'm not partnered over on YouTube yet, so I can't stream at 1080 over there. So it gets a little blurry sometimes. But yeah, we're over here on Twitch too. Oh, there's a Managarmer. Hi, Dexter. I have things set up where I should get the same notifications for like subs and stuff over on YouTube that I get for Twitch. But it doesn't normally work right. I don't know. YouTube's just such a pain in the butt. Like, I prefer the platform, but it does not have the good functionality that Twitch does for group interaction. Was that you, Dom? Is that what you're trying to say? That was you who flew by on the armor? Did you put batteries up there? Oh no. I need to eat my berries. I'm about to pass out. Okay, you little shit. Four hostiles remaining. Help. I need somebody. Help. Just anybody. Oh, found one of them. Well, doo-doo. I want to go kill this T-Rex. I don't want it to come bite me while I'm trying to get my Ellie here. Oh. Get some black pearls out of it too. I think that's something. Oh, you're also corrupted. Bye-bye. Okay. Sorry, Carno. You got too close. Please allow this madness to end. Hey, element vein protected. Like a boss. Do. Yo, what up, fish? How are you? How goes life, the universe, and everything? Hey. No, I'm Big Stepper. Big Stepper, underground McGod. Come on. Give me LA. Give me LA. Better eat these berries. Let's stop trying to go memes over here. How do I not get jumped by the Desert Titan people? Are there people with a Desert Titan on my server right now? I don't even think they have a Desert Titan right now. My server has mostly decided to just not fuck with each other. Because it's a temporary server, most of these people live on other servers, and they're just here to breed Managarmers until they have good Managarmer lines. And so for the most part, since I haven't really messed with anybody, everybody just kind of leaves me alone. Are they? Private eyes are watching you. Whatever. I'm just not. This is just not a very violent server anymore. It was. The first couple of weeks. Yeah, he just came right past me. The first couple of weeks, I was getting murked, like, all the time. But that was just people establishing the pecking order and stuff. So, I stick to, like, yellow OSDs and low-tier element veins and stuff like that. And the higher-tier players just don't really have the time or the inclination come and mess with me with this stuff. The amount of Ellie they're gonna get out of this isn't worth messing with me over. When they could just go do, what is it, 100k Ellie vein? And get tons of Ellie. How have I not gotten any elements so far, though? This is booty cheeks. True, but I normally get 100. I haven't gotten less than 100 out of an element vein yet. That's not true. I got 99 out of one of them. But still. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna go to Mantis now. Because this is ridiculous. Yeah, I am gonna knock out, but I don't have any food. There we go. I'll eat this. I mean, I know it's inefficient. I didn't realize how inefficient it was. Some berries. But it's fine. We'll just primitive pick things. It'll be fun. Like a little adventure in sucking. You know, I actually have 2 canteens in my base right now, Fish. I just haven't picked one up. I don't think you understand. The fact that I have grapples and parachutes on is like so insane. A big part of the reason I'm so bad at PvP is because I am always so unprepared for PvP. Gotta get some stam back. I'm gonna go Mimi's again. Just flamethrower. Maybe when Ragnarok comes out, Oh, give me some griffins, and I'll go flamethrower Bob on the griffins. So I am also definitely getting half as much Ellie as I was because we've gone down from 4.5 to 2.5%, or 2.5x rates because the event ended. So before, every time I was getting Ellie, I was getting 9, and now I'm only getting 5. So I'm probably going to get about half as much Ellie as I normally get. Oops. I made a mistake. Nobody come kill me. Hey, we're awake again. It's all perfectly fine. Yeah, so normally I was getting about 100 to 150. This time I only got 67. So now I really need a mantis. Because I mean it was fine to be getting 100 at a time. 34, 31 fish. Come on by. Anytime. Mantis with a pickaxe is best to harvest for the element veins, Yazoo. And if you can get better pickaxes, obviously that's even better. I don't know if they're the best to harvest anything. Um, they're just definitely the best. Oh, prim pickaxe is best, then capped pickaxe for last hit. Interesting. Interesting. I was not aware of that. Thank you, Von Victon. Stuck in the top of that tree. Spot in the desert. Oh, okay, so you don't go in the cave to get the mantises. You have to go into the desert oasis to get the mantises. Cool, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go look for one of those right now. Oh, for Flint. Okay. Might hop on a center server and start up, not gonna lie. Like, yeah, dude, do it up. Been having the most fun. Don't really have time though. Midterm. Ooh, yeah. Fucking school, man. Takes up all the free time. That's why I'm so glad to be old. Don't have to worry about it. Mother. God, I can't jump right now. 38. I think. Might be 39. I don't know. Stop giving a fuck. Pretty sure it's 38 though. Alright, let's put away this alley. Let's craft one more unstable. Put that away. Let's go put these in one of these turrets here. What's crazy? I'm crazy? That might be true. Ollie. Whoops. Ammo. Oh. Yeah. I mean, there's just a point at which it stops mattering. There are no more milestones ahead of me, really. Like, there's no more. It's so easy to get regular poly, though, and this lasts forever. Might as well go put this unstable element in here. So we have 140, so that's enough for a rep and a trans for the other base. But we still need at least 30 more. Let's see, mantises can be fed rhino horns, right? ARK mantis. Alright. Rhino horn. We need to go get some more rhino horns. We don't quite have enough. I actually don't have any good picks. You need ghillie and bug repellent. Yes. Ghillie and bug repellent. Oh, does it take organic poly to make bug repellent? That's funny. That's real funny. That's alright. I'll go kill some corrupted creatures real quick if I need to. No problem. Oh, I probably have ghillie, just from running drops and stuff. Probably have ghillie. Let's see. Citronal, wool, narcotic, and rock carrot. Citronal. carrot. Well, somebody just accomplished something. This is going to be the problem. I don't have no narcotics. Let's see, but I've got some really good ghillie. Well, some decent ghillie. I got a decent ghillie set here. Think I'll need both? You think I can just roll the ghillie? Bet you I can just roll the ghillie. Let's go get some more rhino horns. And we'll just go tame one of these bad boys. Boop. That was a new one. Normally it like flies away. Oh right, no, we're gonna get rhino horns first. Dub dub. Come fly with me. Alright, rhinos. Where you at? What the hell? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Broken game is broken. What, you not let me back in now? That did not work. I don't know, maybe I can get it hit. Maybe that'll fix whatever's going on. Nope, we just can't spit ice right now. It's super dope. Yeah, have a good one, Fish. Get your studying on. Gotta pass them classes, otherwise what's the goddamn point? Little rhino? I think I just got 2 rhino horns from a single rhino, which is kind of weird. They only have 1 horn. I don't know about y'all, but I've never seen a 2-horned rhino. So what the hell is going on? I wonder if the baby rhinos give them. I wonder if I can hit the baby rhinos. Didn't look like it did. Crazy. Oh, Berlovia. That is not okay. No Perlovius. Rhino horn. Okay, that's 10 rhino horns. 11 rhino horns. That's probably enough rhino horns, yeah? Surely it won't eat more than that. We're going to run back to base real quick. We're going to re-cryo and re-throw out this freaking stupid mana armor. So that maybe we can get its ice to work again. That's like the only thing I hate. Ooh. We're going to come back for this 10k Ellie vein if it's still here. This spot is the spot I did last night. And all the creatures made it to the element vein, which was super dope. So we're going to bring the cryo fridge and stuff with us over there so we can throw out our mantis when we get it here. I don't have anything better than just regular picks, so I'm just going to have to give the mantis a couple of regular picks. It does take two, right? It's not just put one in it and then it has it in both hands? Or do you just put one in it and it has it in both hands? Or do you have to put something in both the left and right hand? Oh, right. Going back to base. Re-throwing out my creature. Boing. Oh, you. Let's make sure. Pretty sure, yeah, that fixed its ice. So that's always what happens is it stops being able to ice because it gets stuck and it wants to jet away. And normally when you dismount it, it jets away. I don't know why it wasn't working when I was over in the ice. But I was jumping off of it. That's why I kept jumping on and back off. Is I was trying to get it to do its little jump thing away. So that hopefully the ice would work again. Karchar got put away. More Karchar out here. Or maybe the Karchar is inside of here. That might be what it is. Oh, Stam. Oh, they came through here and killed everything. I don't even know how you get a card char up here. Oh, nope. There's all the creatures. What happened? I'm so confused. But it's fine. I got my stuff. Good. I think this is probably the best area to try and get one of these tamed, I think. Hopefully I can tame one over here. I haven't actually looked. But I'm gonna try and kill like all the double golems and everything. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. Okay. Rubble golem OP. Got it. And I'm about to crash. Yep, that's cool. That's a real cool game. Thanks. Gotta put you on a black screen real quick. Real freaking cute game. Oh, only one spot in there you can tame them? Oh, really? Back up towards the entrance? Oh, okay. Is it like only on that little ramp thing that goes back up towards the entrance? There was none up there right now, so I'll have to check again. Ooh, J-Man Rex saddle. What's up? One of the lucky. Okay. So just every now and then, one will spawn like close enough to the entrance that it like doesn't count as a cave creature, and then you can tame it or something. Ooh, and another pump shotty. Yeah, so I understand it's in the cave, but I assume that because you're not able to tame cave creatures, I assume that because of the location it spawns in, the game just must not be recognizing it as a cave spawn because of where it spawns. That's what's making it possible to tame. It's the pad right here. Like right here. Cool, cool. Okay, so I can grapple it and drag it out. I mean, honestly, right now this spot looks pretty good. So we'll hang out for a while. So I'm just gonna take whatever one spawns here then. Because I don't want to deal with having to try and get a good level one. I'll just take whatever's available and call that good. May not be the safest thing to do, but I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Hey, we living. We living. Where you at, you enormous grasshopper? I'm gonna need this thing to respawn. Wrong button. Alright, well, let's go run around. It probably won't respawn if I'm just standing there. Let's go check the drop locations and stuff like that again. Let's actually look at this. 700 Dura, so that's kind of expensive. But 700 Dura is kind of nice. But that means that we get another try at upgrading a shotgun PP. So that is correct, Naughty. You cannot tame dinos in caves, typically. There just happens to be one that spawns in here that apparently breaks that rule. But honestly, let's maybe do a little experimenting. There's not a lot of creatures in here right now. And that rubble golem stayed over there. So let's kill some of these things. And let's see. Okay, suddenly everything's like spawning in again. Maybe. Oh. Kill that mantis. But for some reason we have just a mantis running into a corner here. Let's get hectic. Yep, definitely cannot tame this mantis. Although it may be because it's like still aggroed on me or any number of other things. Maybe if I go out of its render and come back or something, it'll do something different. But since all the creatures seem to be spawning, I'm gonna go run back to that spot real quick and see if maybe that respawned as well. Get away from me, Golem. No mantis. Okay. We're gonna go back over to this other one and just check it, just for funsies. We're gonna start from a little further away this time. And maybe leave our mana garmer. Oh yeah, it's not aggroed. I think that was the one right there. Oh, oh. No, Gilly doesn't always work. Bug Repellent always does though. But I don't want to make narcotics. I just want it to do the thing without me having to do any of the things. You know what I mean? Can't I just have a mantis for free? No effort involved? Doesn't that seem reasonable? Is this mantis after my mana? Nope. It's coming. Or after me. Or after you. Oh no. I might have to get bug repellent. I might not have a choice. Might just be a thing. Who knows? Nobody knows. You can take any mantis in there, right? No, apparently there's one that's in a very specific spot. Uh, Slayer was saying that there's one that spawns like on this ledge overlooking the water, and that's like the only one you're supposed to be able to tame. I have just never checked that for myself, so I was gonna go like look around, maybe get a different one. But since there's not one spawned right there right now, let's go make some narcotic. And let's go make some stupid bug repellent. Ooh, yeah, do they do the same thing like um do they do the same thing like arthropluras where if they're in the water, then they're super easy to tame? Because I'll totally dunk that thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna do that then. That is definitely the answer. But first, bug repellent. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. Let's actually just go down here and we'll just pick some narco berries. Bad spider. Something I also need to consider starting to do is I've been turning all of my dust into element, but I should probably stop doing that and prepare to bring my dust over to the other server so that I can have element there. Our Jennies and shit. Here's hoping 35 is enough. That'll make 7. The fuck did I just kill? Oh, the wolf. Cool. No, I need 2 more narcotics. I know I have 1, but I don't think I have 2. Yeah, I do have the crop snack. Where did I even put the narcotic? I only have 1 berry. No. My life sucks. Okay. Guess I'm using a PT. Come on, PT. Okay. This is turning into a whole thing. You will carry me. Yo, why is your weight so shit? Fucking creatures, man. With their shitty weights. What you even doing over here? Hey, we've been streaming for 5 hours already. My goodness gracious, y'all. Y'all make the time go by so fast. Alright. I think that 30 is enough. But honestly, we should probably make sure we have at least 35, because 35 is what we used last time. Alright, we have at least 35. Get rid of all of this crap. Let's go make a bug repellent. Now I have to use the bug repellent before I aggro the creature, right? It won't de-aggro if I use the bug repellent on it. Good to know. But it lasts quite a while, so I think I'll be okay. Get back in your cryopod. That's probably also true. Not sure why I took all of those things out to teleport back over here. Because I could have accessed them at the linked storage over here. But whatevs. Let's go back over here. Plop those in there. Pretty sure that I have some wool and stuff still around. I've thrown out some. Also still have some. That's not very much. Hopefully, it's enough. Hey. Good. We're good. I'm actually pretty excited. Let's get that and that. And let's see. We get this 154 shotgun and this 163. Okay, we're keeping the 163. Let's roll the dice here. That was the opposite of what I wanted, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. That J-Man wasn't actually very good. I'll probably keep the Rex. But that was just a super expensive journeyman because it had tons of durability, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it also had garbage DPS, so It was not worth it. Oh, manic armor. Oh, there you are. This is true. And even because of how much more it makes it cost, it's honestly probably cheaper to just need to repair it at, the 500 or 1,000 shot mark or whatever. And then getting double that way instead of having to make one that's just way more expensive. I don't know if that's true for sure, but there's probably a point in there where the durability is making it so much more expensive that it's better just to have a less durability one that you can. Where's all the creatures at? A less durability one that you can repair. Whatever. We'll just run around and collect drops. Maybe they'll be back, maybe they won't. Drops usually take like a half hour or so to respawn, so we should actually be getting fairly close. We do have to be careful pulling this thing into the water. The water in here is not exactly safe. There's a Dinosuchus and there's a Baryonyx right there. So let's actually go check the water over by where we will be taming this. Yeah, I mean, I'll just need to check because I can kill the creatures with this manic armor. It's not a big deal. And it honestly looks like maybe there's nothing in here. That was weird. This underwater stuff inside of this cave is actually pretty cool. I like it a fair bit. This whole desert cave is pretty cool. I wish that the ice cave wasn't, like, literally the worst thing on Earth. I don't know how anybody gets back in there. Are there creatures that you can't get dismounted off of with Perlovias? Like, what do you even... I guess I could maybe take the Karchar back in there. But even that, I don't think would survive. Wish the drops were coming. Just gotta beep. The thing that we really need the most right now is the element. So this is kind of the thing that we need to do right now is get this mantis. It's mildly obnoxious. Maybe I should look at other creatures. I mean, like, doeds are great for getting dust and stuff. Um, Off of lampposts. So, are they also decent at the element bands? Because I don't necessarily have to have the best, right? I could just have good. I've got a good Anki. Let's look that up real quick. Because this might not be worth the time it's gonna take. Element, vein, feature. Harvest. Let's see. In ARK Survival Evolved, the primary creature that can harvest element from the element vein is the mantis. It is considered the most efficient way to gather element due to its high harvesting rate and ability to access difficult to reach veins. Their diggers can be used to harvest element from lampposts and other structures around settlements, which can be a good alternative if you lack a mantis. Element veins. Okay. anything else being able to harvest. Let's see. Oh, I didn't realize there were 4 tiers of element veins. I thought there were only 3. Congratulations, Demon. Or Daman. I'm just going to call you Dom. Congratulations. I need to do more treasure maps. I think I have a green one lying around somewhere that I should probably do. Did you lead the other mantis to water? No, actually, I was just about to check on this one. They just aggroed me over here. I'm going to maybe try and bring it over towards this. There it is. Come over here. Bee turret killed Desert Titan in minutes. I did not know that, but that's hilarious. Has to be placed at Titan height. That is freaking hilarious. That makes the Desert Titan, like, useless. Alright. Let's bug bomb myself. Come over here, you silly git. That totally worked. It turned around and attacked me, but that was gonna work. I just need to de-aggro this thing again. And try again. Oh no. It says feed woolly rhino horn to tame, but it won't actually let me do it. You get great loot from it though, which is nice. Heck yeah. It's hilarious. I mean, it wasn't aggroed on me. It was going to let me do it. Hey, I got a pick though. I don't see any reason why getting it in the water wouldn't make a difference. It just makes it easier to tame, not possible to tame. There's a drop though. Getting the drop. Getting the drop. Maybe not getting the drop, because I apparently can't control my mana armor. Ram's Shackle Companion Extra Armor and a Sarco EP. Need to go tame some Dinosuchus too. Just for grins. Because those things have a cool taming method. Really? Only one of the drops had spawned? For real game? Why are you fucking with me, game? Why are you fucking with me? What I really hope is that this mantis isn't one of the things that they've fixed. Otherwise, I'll never get a mantis. I'll just be all alone. No mantis friends. The other thing I want to check is if one of the ones like right at the entrance might be tameable. But sometimes they spawn like way up here at the entrance. But there's no creatures here right now. How long does it take for the creatures in this cave to respawn? It's silly. The card show came through here like 4 hours ago. Kinda don't like the fact that the game says you can tame the creature and then doesn't let you. Like, just don't even tell me that I can. Don't give me hope and then take it away like that. So sad. Hmm. Okay. So the other one that you can get spawns on a ledge right over the water, right? I just saw that one, and it was spawned on a ledge right over the water. So maybe that'll work. You have more meat, dude? No? Yeah, pick berries. Wrong way. Don't you throw rocks at me. Stupid ass golem. Hmm? Oh, can I not use it until the other one runs out? That's hilarious. Okay. So there was a mantis right up here, right? Where'd it go? Ran all the way over here just for you, dude. It obviously takes a really long time for things in here to respawn, so there's no point in us just sitting around waiting here. Let's go ahead and make our way outside. Ooh, I got shot. How many fucking turrets over there, man? We need to go ahead and reset our G-Force now. And then we're going to go see if that element vein in that good spot is still there, although I doubt it. But it could be. It is. I want to get it. So let's go ahead and cryo up the mana. In a moment. We have everything we need, right? We've got most of our gillies still. We have our bug repellent. So we should be good whenever it is time to go ahead and get that. Don't cause any problems, but we'll go see about an element vein. And we'll just do it the old-fashioned way with the primitive pickaxe, and that's just the way it's going to be. Oh, sorry, y'all have to go on a black screen for a minute while I go reset my G-Force now. And then we're going to go see about an Ellie vein. Hopefully that 10k is still there. We're gonna primitive pickaxe it. Like we do. I think I need to make another Deddy storage specifically for element dust. Bad company. I can't deny. Bad, bad company. Till the day I die. Till the day I die. Yeah, so let's just make another Deddy storage where we're going to keep our element dust. Because there will come a point where we're just going to go farm a bunch of element dust. So we can get some element over on that other server. So bam, Deddy. I think we got dust in here, and I think I have dust over here as well. Doesn't look like it. There's something else I need to do. As I need to look at some of these things that I have that I'm not going to be using. Saddles and stuff. Maybe grind them up. Yeah, I don't need any of this chitin armor. Let's grind that up. Some of this stuff might end up being useful. Don't care. Well, I might use this donkey saddle actually. I don't really care about the doty saddle. Some of this armors can be useful, but that won't be. None of these will be. That won't be. That won't be. That won't be. At the very least, we can get this stuff. In the grinder. Cool. Hey, you got a bunch of obsidian. Not really sure where that came from, but cool. Alright. Time to go see about. Hold on a second, y'all. We're gonna do something real smart here. Ammo. Canteen. I know. It's impressive. we're finally today going to go out into the harshest environment ARK has to offer with water. It's okay to be in a little bit of awe. I love so much how the world looks if you leave the fog on. You just look at that. It's so pretty. And the clouds, the volumetric cloud, like it all just looks so good. But it is just booty cheeks for PvP. Can't see shit. Console commands. Gotta get rid of the fog. Sad day. Gotta get rid of the cloud. Gotta get rid of the shadows. Bye bye, grass. I hope this 10k vein is still over here. We'll be able to get through this vein fairly quickly. Yeah, it would have been right here. It's not here anymore. Sad day. Womp womp. That's fine. I'm sure we'll find another one. 4K. Yeah, the blue ones just aren't worth it to me. If that was a yellow one, I might go ahead and try and run it down, but the blue one would just take so long, and you literally get nothing. I don't really see that being an effective use of my time. That's a really big vein, I think. I think it's a 25K. Can't even see that crap through there. Black. Where is the crystal? There's some crystal. Whoops. I accidentally made two. Yeah, that's a 50K. I definitely can't do that. Not with one little old man of armor. I don't really see any Ellie veins out right now. This is kind of crazy. But in that 50K, somebody's like doing them all. Is that one over there? well, I think I'm actually going to go back and pick up my my ghillie and my bug repellent. And we're just going to make it part of a circuit. We're going to go look for the mantis and check the drops. And then we're going to go look for Ellie veins. And we're going to go look for the mantis and check the drops. And we're going to go look for Ellie veins. Blah, blah, blah forever. Until we get what we need. Yes, I did just miss that piece of metal from point blank range. That is definitely a thing that happened. Let's not talk about it. Let's just move on. I'd like to maybe rock the ghillie sometime and go mess with people. Because the ghillie just looks really good now. Maybe get a sniper rifle out and just dunk on some folks from long range. Hiding in the bushes. That sounds like fun. That sounds like very much fun. Another thing we should maybe start looking into is trying to get a rock golem. He's flying a prop plane over my house right now. It's the middle of the night. I don't know what the hell that person's thinking. No mantis. Do I need to, like, kill all the other mantises in the cave? Try and make that mantis spawn? Would that help? Well, we didn't get a flak BP, but we did get a piece of flak. There is not only rubble golems on extinction. Dumb. There was a 145 rock golem in the desert biome just the other day. I guess it's been a couple of weeks now, but yeah, there are definitely rock golems in the desert biome. But I wouldn't expect you to take my word for it, so let's go see if we can find one. Oh, in Desert Cave. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't. You're not supposed to be able to tame anything in caves anyway. Yeah, there are definitely at least rock golems out in the desert biome. And I need them. Need them and need them and need them. I have some kick-ass gas bags. But I'd like some kick-ass golems too. I just almost went running straight into those turrets. There are too many turrets out here. Just don't like it. Boing. Boing. Put a 10-1 right here. Anyway, not important right now. Boing flip. This is upsetting. I'll save you, RG. Oh. Energy armor's all busted again. God dang it. Ooh, that's a 140 RG. Okay, well that's annoying. nothing beneath the waterfall. Sad day. I really only did that because I needed to gain some stam, but always good to check behind the waterfalls. You never know. You never. This one blue. I think that's yellow. What do you say? Do we give it a shot? I think we give it a shot. Oh, that was a blueprint. Hey, that's pretty good. Now I have 3 pieces. 3 pieces of black. 3 pieces of black. Does my breath not work right now? Can the breath please start working now? Breath's not working, and I can't do the OSD. So let's try getting back to my base and jumping off, because that seems to be the point where everything kind of goes to hell. So we'll run back there real fast, and then we'll come back over and do this. Yellow. Gotta be careful going through the freaking city. People all over the tops of these buildings. Ooh. Did somebody just complete one? Or did one just spawn? Really? My ice is gonna work now? Is that how we're gonna play a game? Now it's suddenly not working. And now it is working. What is going on? Why does my ice breath very specifically just work right there? That's so janky. So fucking weird. All right. Is it because it's following? Is that the problem? Over there. Gonna go put my chest piece away since I came all the way back to my base. No sense in losing perfectly good flak BP. Okay, everything seems to maybe be working now. Let's get a little ways away from where the ice was working before. And it still works. Okay. Let's get back over to this yellow drop. Hopefully nobody else is doing it. And let's see about getting a yellow done. Ooh. Actually, if this is a 10k LE node. Ooh, it's a 25. Yeah, let's do the 25. Is it gonna take for goddamn ever to harvest all this LE? Absolutely. But hopefully. Alright. What's up, fucko? That is a high level Rex. Hey, looks like everything made it the first one. That's nice. Honestly, though, this should just generally be easier to identify the creatures on, because they're primarily larger creatures. Okay. Oh, shiznit. I might actually not be able to do this. Wow. Yeah, I lost a bunch of HP there. At that rate, I will not succeed at this. I have 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I've got 4 waves left. And I took almost 5k on that wave. So if I take the same amount every wave from now on, I barely succeed. That is a lot of enemies beating the crap out of my Ellie vein. Let's see how we're doing so far. Okay, well, there's still maybe a possibility here. Because this, oh no, I'll take it out of render if I do that. I was about to say I might go run back to base, roll out my car char, and just run my car char over here to try and do the remainder of the waves. But that won't end up working. That's too bad. These 25k Ellie veins don't fuck around. Would it be worth bringing another dino or two to help? Um, I mean, I could throw the dimorph. There's just that's 25 minutes. Well, I can throw the dimorphs out and just let them wake up. Dimorphs wake up like stupid fast. I don't think my dimorphs are good enough to actually be useful here. I need to breed some mutations into them first before they become a significant assistance. Yeah, I can't do this. Ain't no point in even trying to just get dinos killed. But yeah, I just there's been too much to do to try and breed the dimorph army. Like, way too much to do. Well, so it's not that I don't think that the dimorphs would do enough damage or be of use, but right now I'm maxing them out at about 2k HP. And so I just don't think they'd last very long. You know, they don't have any way to get armor because they don't have saddles. And so they're just pretty weak as far as health is concerned. But I do have the Karchar, and I think the Karchar would have been fine doing that. So next time I see a 25, I just need to go use the Karchar. Especially when it's that close to my base like that. It's just kind of a no-brainer. Or honestly, I should be carrying around cryo fridge and a battery. Actually, that's what I need to do is just go get a cryo fridge and a battery. And fuck it, let's bring some dimorphs. Let's just do it up. Let's get crazy with it. We'll ride the Managarmer. We'll put the Karchar and the dimorphs on aggressive, but on follow. And then we'll just fuck shit up. Why not? What's the point of having all that stuff if you're not even gonna use it? Okay. This fucking thing. I honestly, I don't even know if we have 5 FFA dimorphs. I've been really slacking on breeding the dimorphs. I get distracted bouncing from thing to thing, and I never quite finish things in this game. Because there are so many things that I feel like I have to do, or I'm going to lose everything, and so I never really feel like I have time to get around to doing the things I want to do. Yeah, I do need to get an Oviraptor. But again, that's just another fucking thing. I need a Mantis, I need, you know. I need more element. I need BPs. I need never ending. I think I only have like 2 FFA dimorphodons. Because both of those females need to stay to breed. That's fine. Let's bring them. Fuck it. Let's bring the Karchar. Make a cryo fridge. Take that with us. Get a battery. I mean, I do have like a top projects list, right? I mean, we are following that right now. The top thing has to be, elements, blueprints, stuff like that. Because if we don't have those things, then we lose our base. But the problem is that shit's fucking boring sometimes. I don't want to just farm. I don't want to just tame dinos that you're supposed to tame. Sometimes I want to breed dimorphodons. But unfortunately, that's like thing number 20 on the list. And it can't really be raised up to a higher tier than that because it doesn't have quite as much value for, base defense and stuff like that. There's just a lot to do. And even though I play like an average of 13 to 15 hours a day, I just can't get it all done. Hopefully, so one of the things that I'm really pushing to get moved into this other base, get it really secured, is that if we can do that and then maybe, get ourselves 1 or 2 other bases, then we can put ourselves in a position where we're not going to lose everything. And that gives us a lot more wiggle room for doing dumb shit, like raising dimorphodons, which is what I really want to do. This dumb shit's fun. I still want to go kill people with my mobile dimorphodon turret. Because who wouldn't want to do that? Sounds like the best day. But yeah, once we get a little more space too, we'll be able to leave creatures out. Right now we don't really have a lot of room. I mean, we could leave the dimorphodons out because they're little. Couldn't leave. Um, couldn't leave anything bigger. Couldn't leave out the stegos. Couldn't leave out anything like that. Or the just the free eggs and stuff, so that we could eventually go tame an oviraptor. Where'd that yellow drop go? Oop, there it is. I'm actually a little surprised that nobody came and got it. Or is that the yellow? It's not. I actually saw one in the waste just a little while ago. I thought it was a Dilophosaur, and I killed it, and it was not. Well, shit. That yellow drop disappeared. I might have accidentally triggered it earlier. So, something else I just read while I was looking up stuff about element veins and how to farm them was the thing said something about using a scout to be able to see creatures through walls. But that's something we should probably try too. Transfer your gene scanner. I did transfer my gene scanner, but I could just make a new one. I have tons of black pearls now because I've got the gotchas. Which is another thing we need to do is go look for an Ellie Dust gotcha or two. But the problem is you kind of have to have a goal in mind, you know? You can't just come out here and do whatever's there. Otherwise, you end up having to bring way too much stuff with you and risk really setting yourself back. So, like, I can't really go worry about gotchas and be looking for Ellie veins. It's kind of an either or thing. I also would need the owl instead of the mana so that I could use night vision. But the owl can't fight the. So we're just gonna look for drops and Ellie veins. I get back around to the desert. Before I find another one, then I'll go back into the desert cave and see if my mantis is there. I feel like I just heard a drop fall. Oh, come on, game. The Dreadnoughtus. Definitely need to tame one of those before transfers open. Need to tame a breeding pair of those before transfers open. Even if they're not crazy high level. I imagine imprinted Dreadnoughtuses will be fairly beasty. The corrupted gig is getting his butt kicked by Thyla. Oop, Thyla got killed. thought I heard another drop fall. I want to go check the area right next to my base before we go back to the cave. Just in case it fell over there. That's gonna be my drop. Nope. Bad day. Everything is still dead in here. What is going on in this cave right now? I think they broke the cave. Something about their most recent update had to have broken something. Which means I am almost definitely never going to get a mantis. At least not until transfer's open. Okay, game. Didn't even need to come up here. Alright. Sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Interesting, I guess. Really what I was looking for, but sure, we'll take a fur hat. Hmm. On around in circles and circles and circles. circles. Run around in circles looking for stuff to do. Hmm. One of my brothers bought a case of Baja Blast Mountain Dew cans. And I gotta admit, pretty fucking stoked on it. Now, if only I can get my fat ass to only drink one of them a day. At a maximum, that'll be impressive. Look at how far away you can see that smoke from. So much better than ASE. It makes being out here looking for these so much better. I really, really want to be able to do these purple ones. Like, really high tiers. And I really want to counter somebody doing a purple one at a really high tier. Like somebody who's just been going at it for hours and they're up to like stage 40. Just come along and come and take it. And then like don't even end it right away. Just like kill them and then do some more stages and then take it. If there aren't any more new ones, I'm gonna go ahead and trigger these. This red one and this purple one. I don't think anybody's gonna do them. We'll see if we can't get some Lelos. Unfortunately, I definitely can't do a red. Obviously, couldn't even do a 25k thing. just go back and trigger this purple one too. Hopefully nobody gets upset about it. Ooh. Ooh. I want. Alright, let's trigger this purple and then run away like the impotent child I am. Stand back while we wait for it to trigger. We can flee for our lives. I really kind of want to get that 140 silo. Not that I'll ever do anything with it if I do get it. But it's just there, you know? Another red one. Well, that one triggered like instantly. Was there somebody else here? Did I accidentally trigger it on top of somebody who's trying to do it? I hope not. I'll feel a little bit bad. I need to go hit up my snow owl and heal real quick. Get up some more grapples. Pickaxe. Level 90. Pew. Red. Get up a heal real quick. Grapples. And then we get back out there. And we do it again. Loosh. Hey, you guys. Hmm. Whispering in the trees, it's two satyrs and they're on leave. Lips and chains and swinging hands. Who's your daddy? Yes, I am. That cat came to play now. Can't run fast enough. Did that RG has been up there fighting those corrupted pteranodons for like 45 minutes? It's honestly kind of crazy. Like, win or lose already. Come on. What are you even doing over there? Hmm. I didn't realize that yellow was a standard color on the RGs. I thought it was a holiday color. Need to breed me up an all yellow RG and call it Tweety Bird. That might be a 25k. It's a 10k. Even easier. Let's just go right up here. Let's drop off our cryo fridge. Little battery in it. Do we need to bring the Karchar and the Dimorphodons to a 10k? Definitely not. And we might not bring out... Well, actually, let's bring out the Karchar. We're even going to go so far as to cryo up the Managarmer. And we're just going to Karchar everything. Because why the hell not? I haven't got to have nearly enough fun with the Karchar. Little Karchardontosaurus. Oh yeah. Shazam. Get him. The hold is just too good. Alright. Now we throw out the Dimorphs. They wake up insanely fast. And we go down there. Can I get them to follow? Oh, darn. Wonder if we can see where that other one maybe landed. Or sprung up. You can see the centerpieces of them from really far away, just like you can see the smoke from really far away on the OSDs. The center, yep, there you go. Center structure of the nodes is also really easy to spot from really far. Ooh, this will be a problem actually. They'll be cryo sick. Like 3 minutes. I mean, we're not really doing anything hard here, but we would normally probably want to wait. But I guess it's just a few minutes because you can just throw them all out. As long as you're not throwing out a bunch of big creatures like Karchars, it'll be fine. Because they wake up so fast. Yeah. That one woke up. That one woke up. Get them both to follow. They follow me. Get your asses down here, dude. Oh, so clones don't level, eh? I was unaware of that. I actually had a clone dinosaur before. One oh five 3001.2. They don't gain XP. Arr. Arr, I'm a dinosaur. I don't know if this is a great vantage point or a terrible vantage point to be trying to see creatures from up here. We got it. Munch the gas bags. Rawr, I'm a car jar. Hey, my Dimorphodons came. Must be that they finally stopped being cryosick. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Go get him, Dimorphs. The Dimorphs are actually doing a pretty good job. That's kind of funny. They're still killing some more over here. Oh, look at them all. That might go help. There's a bunch. Rawr, rawr, rawr. You know what? I'm glad you said something, Zoot. It's definitely a much funner time to come out here with a bunch of shit. Fuck stuff up. Jar Jar. Oh man. So great. Oh, those Dimorphodons just getting after stuff. Hey, the Dimorphodons did find one. They are kind of a nice little beacon. Just kind of look for them, and even if they're not killing stuff, they're kind of pointing it out. It's kind of a good deal. Let's just drop everything. Except for the electronics. Definitely need the electronics. Yeah, I mean, they're not terribly useful in the actual fighting right now. I think you're right. If I just carried them around and put them on aggro, let them point stuff out to me a little bit, probably work out okay. Once I have, 10 or 15 of them, things might go a little differently. Once they're bred up a little bit, they got a couple of mutations, maybe like a base 5 or 600 melee. I can then tier up over 1,000, maybe get them 3 or 4k health. So this is where we're going to run into an issue, is they're going to take these Pteranodons up. So during the Pteranodons, I'll actually have to passive them and bring the Pteranodons down. Yeah. Because whenever flying creatures fight, they have a tendency to, like, go up into the air. "54 bloodlust stacks." How much damage have I maybe accidentally done to this? Oh, we're actually doing a pretty good job of not killing that. I'm not doing a great job, but I think we're doing a good enough job. Bitch, please. What do you bears think you're doing? The Dimorphodons are up here doing something. One of them is up here doing something. Where's another Dimorphodon? There it is. Oop. That node being broken was definitely my fault. That's fine. Ooh, we do a lot of damage. And I just don't know how to hit these things without also hitting the node. It may have been a bad idea to use the Garchar. 3 hostiles remaining, and we got a couple of... They're after a Stego. Hostile. Hey, we made it. Where'd my Dimorphodons go? Dimorphodons? There you are. I think they were chasing... We'll put you on passive again. I think they were chasing a freaking regular PT. Alright, we need to keep our head a little bit away here. Yeah, there we go. Good spot. I'm breaking so many of these. I'm gonna ruin this whole vein. This card char's... Oh, whoops. Card char's too OP. I broke another one. It even like hits behind him. It's ridiculous. Hate it. Oh, we got 100 stacks though. Which is just gonna mean I'm gonna do even more damage to the node. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. It's only got 4k. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna fail this. I need to go get my manic armor out instead. There's just no being careful with a card jar. It's not really its thing. Especially, I mean, I got 100 stacks. Got enemies over here biting the thing. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, I already killed it. Let's go, since there's only 2 enemies left. Let's try and get up here near my cryo fridge and throw this cryopod out, if the cryo fridge is even still active. Oh man. I might have just fucked myself pretty good. Yeah, climb the mountain, Karchar. Nope. Okay, well, whatever. We'll try and fix this, and then we'll see about getting up there. Maybe we can win this without ruining the whole thing. Still get a little Ellie. Definitely makes me feel like there's no question that I could complete the 25k with this card jar, though. The damage output is stupid. Much all on aggressive? We'll find this last enemy. Mind? I'll go find this last enemy. 2 more. So try not to do 4,000 damage in the next 2 waves. You gotta admit, I don't see it happening. He's over there fucking with the bears. That's fine, I guess. And drop everything. Oh no, one of the Dimorphodons got killed. That's kind of sad. They're getting fucked up by bears. Both Dimorphodons got killed. Oh my gosh, how have I done 2,000 damage to it? Yeah, there's no way this thing's surviving. That's hilarious. Hostiles. Actually, maybe. Nope. Doesn't seem like they're in the same spot as last time. Gotta admit, I wish the Karchar had a jump a little bit. Just a little bunny hop. One enemy. Is there some way I can kill these things that won't do so much damage. Because there's no way I'm not doing 1100 damage to that thing. Oh, I'm back to 0 stacks. We might actually make it. Oh. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Last one. 1058 damage remaining. We can do this. I believe in us. Yeah, we didn't hit it that time. No! Okay, why? Alright, bunch of enemies coming this way. We still have 800 hit points left. We're starting to stack up, but we only have 11 hostiles. Yeah, come attack me. Nice. 3 more enemies down, so we're down to 8 hostiles. Okay, we got some stegos coming in. Let's park ourselves kind of in the middle here where we're not going to hit the node. Oh. Nope. 799 points. Four hostiles remaining. Don't call it a comeback. Looks like at least 2 of them are these stegos that are kind of stuck down here. That's pretty convenient. Just stepped on that and broke it. Cool, cool. Oh. The stego coming in. Little shithead. One hostile. Holy crap. We survived, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. It happened. I'm not gonna get shit from this thing. This is gonna be awful. Where is... I need a little bit of that. And a little bit of that. There we go. Climb back up on that thing over and over again. Archar FTW. I'd have to get way better at not biting the node, but I can definitely do a 25k with this Karchar. For sure, for sure. Missed 2 nodes, but let's go back over here where our bags are at. Let's reset our health and stuff here real quick. Perfect. Perfect dismount. Thank God your own creature can't damage your structures, because I put my body right on top of those sleeping bags and the Karchar ate it. It almost turned into a bad day. Why did dying make the node disappear? Why does this keep happening? I only got 10 Ellie from that. Didn't even get the central node. I hate this game. Alright. Hey, what's up, Fizzy? How are you today? Gotta see all the base progress we made. We got like the mad tech tier stuff now. We got a tech rep in there. Oh yeah, their car char's an ASA. I'm doing fantastic. We've made some real good progress. Although I'm pretty sure that I'm about to have to walk my car char back to my base. Because I forgot that I was gonna need battery power to throw out my Manic armor again. I don't have any more batteries. So, looks like we hoofing it. Unless I can power this thing with element. Bummer. It's true, the King Titan spawns naturally every 24 hours during the day in the wasteland. Yes, it is true that that happens. It's 24 real life hours, not 24 in-game hours. But at the same time every day, King Titan pops out and says, "What's up?" Yeah. Yeah, I see it every day. Usually when I see it, it spawns over there by that structure in the wasteland. Does the Karchar regen health by killing things? We got 9314. This is going to be a high level gas bags. And 359. I think it's just naturally regenning. Yeah, it's pretty cool that he's just like walking around out there being a monster. Ah, I'm a monster. Haha. You're just a T-Rex. You suck. I'm a Karchar. I love the way the Karchar runs. So ridiculous. Rawr, I'm a dinosaur. Give me stacks. Note to self, next time, throw out all the creatures I want to throw out, and then pull the batteries out of the cryo fridge, so that I can throw out my mana armor again. Because this is ridiculous. Not even halfway home yet. I wonder if I could take that Dreadnoughtus. Only a level 40. Run! Run, Karchar! If the Karchar didn't have such a hilarious, awesome, goofy run, I would not be having so much fun. In fact, I would be less than entertained. We're gonna yeet off this cliff, though. Yeet! Jump off. Stop pooping. You had speed and then you pooped and you lost it. Alright, well, we're getting pretty close to the 8-hour mark here. So we're probably going to call the stream. I'm getting a little loopy and a little tired because I was up way too late last night. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for stopping by. Thanks everybody again for the good tips. It just helped me get better at this game. It's been a lot of fun. You know, I always thought I was pretty decent at this game, but we're finding out very quickly that I don't know nearly as much as I thought I did. So yeah, I really appreciate all the help with all of that. And I appreciate everybody tuning in. We've been having some great viewership numbers, and the channel is growing really well. And that is all because of you all being in the chat, being welcoming to new members, you know, not being dicks in the chat, and just keeping my viewership numbers up so that other people see more of my channel. So huge kudos to y'all and a huge thanks to y'all for doing that. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great night. and I will see you all the next time you're here.